Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment, and Sport. Just want to remind you, you can stay connected with us on our social media platform for highlights, and don't forget to tag us in your videos and pictures. All right? So please tell your friends and persons supporting you on Instagram and X. It's at JCDC Jamaica, Facebook, Jamaica Cultural Development Commission, and YouTube, JCDC Jamaica 1. All right, so we're getting ready to start our other set of performances for this National Speech Finals for 2024, and we're getting ready. Are you ready? I'm not here or no. Are you ready? All right, I love that energy, and we want to start with that energy. We want to give that energy to our participants and persons that will be going on stage. So right now, please help me to invite on stage all right, so I was stopped. All right, so we're going now with Class 5 Standard English Poem, and we take from the Queen's School in Kingston and St. Andrew, Tamara Barkley with Hidden in the Shadows and Homeless Woman. Welcome her.
The Homeless Woman by Carly Munda and Hidden in the Shadows by Tamara Barkley. There she was, crouched low, staring into space. There was something on her mind, though it was obvious that she was not in her right mind. She was alone, though surrounded by many who walked by her as if she was invisible. She was scantily cladded. A bra and panty was her attire. Where did she come from? What was her life like before this? My questions go unanswered. She seemed lost in her thoughts as I observed her posture. She was oblivious to what was happening around her. Though on that day, it was actually Black Friday. But pity to her that she had absolutely no money to get any of the deals. Who is she? Where's she from? Again, my questions remain unanswered because just like everyone else, I walked by. In the shadows of a silent room, a tale unfolds of hearts forlorn. Domestic echoes, violence profound, affecting minds where scars are found. Once vibrant souls, now subdued by echoes of violence deeply imbued. Depression lurks in silent spaces, where love is lost and torment embraces. Post-trauma whispers in the quiet night, a haunting specter, a relentless fight. Anxiety rises like a turbulent sea, a captive mind yearning to be free. The echoes linger, a ghostly trace, on this canvas of a once smiling face. A survivor carries a burden unseen, a heavy heart where hearts convene. In the silent screams of the past, a haunting chorus his grip, relentless and tight, a constant companion in my lonely night. In the wreckage of what was once whole, a survivor's battle slowly takes a toll. I stand there looking at him, wondering, does this man regret what he did? His emotions are hard to elevate, but you see his anger, you feel his hate. My sanity is immediately disrupted as the actions he carries out leaves me corrupted. My thoughts are all over the place as I struggle to comprehend, why is there a grin on his face? I am emotionally scarred. Every time he beats me, my ambition goes afar. I am sick, I am tired, I am hurt, and I am frail. But in my place I stay, wondering if I will survive this fight.
Tamara Barkley from the Queen's School in Kingston and St. Andrew with her performances Hidden in the Shadows and Homeless Woman. All right, so we move on to number 40 in your program. We're still in Class 5, a Standard English poem, and we're going to the parish of Westmoreland. From the Manning's Culture Club, we have John Christoph Williams with his presentations, Reflection and A Black Man Speaks. Welcome him.
If you cut me now, you may discover blood, but not a twinge of hate running through my veins. Why should I hate a white man? Because he allows me to appreciate how good it feels to be black? I cannot allow that. I was not there when my ancestors were beaten in the fields. I was not there when they were hauled down from Africa, placed in barracoons to await the coming of the slave ship. I was not on that ship traveling the Middle Passage when my fellow black Negroes cried in pain because of ill treatment and sometimes resorted to mutiny because they considered death more honorable than being tied in chains. I was not there, but I have relived these moments over and over through the eyes of historians, and believe me, I share their pain. But it's not the kind of pain that would prompt me to be bitter or malicious, resentful or revengeful. It's the kind of pain a mother remembers 4 months after delivery. Hot, but fulfilling. It's the kind of pain that triggers that intrinsic motivation, that ignites the will to soar and be successful. It feels so good to be black. Not only by my color, but by my mind, my soul, my inner strength, and my outer beauty. I feel fulfilled knowing we have escalated from the scars of the white man's whip, the torture of the slave ship, and the bondage of mental slavery. It's not just the color, but the representation of a proud race. In a nutshell, it feels so good to be black. Mother Africa? Mother Africa, my footsome mother you are! What kind of mother would sell her children into slavery, snatched from the protection of a mother's caring embrace without retaliation? I am hurting today because of your negligence, Mother. Mother Africa. I was pitched into utter darkness from what I consider a safe haven to fend for myself before the time. You could have protected me, Mother, but you didn't. Of course, superior arms played their part, but you did nothing to protect me. Sold into slavery because of the greed of my own black brothers for fuel nuggets, trinkets, and pieces of silver? And you want me to come back to you? No, Mother! I am not the only child who had to suffer. Some mother you are. There are some who are dying to come back to you, but not I, Mother. Not I. I still love you. But we must relinquish all ties if I am to be a real man. Goodbye, Mother. Goodbye.
John Christoph Williams from the parish of Westmoreland Manning's Culture Club, Reflection and a Black Man Speaks. All right, so we're now moving to number 38 in your program, still class 5, standard English poems. We're gonna ask from the parish of St. Catherine, Bridgeport High School, Shanika Medley, doing A Little Boy Cry and the Woman Speaking to the Man Who Employed Her Son. Welcome her.
Your mouth contorting in brief spite and hurt. Your laughter metamorphed into hounds. With 3-year-old frustration, your bright eyes swimming in tears, splashing your bare feet. You stand there, angling for a moment's hint of guilt or sorrow, waiting for the quick slap struck. The ogre towers above you, that grim giant, empty of feeling, a colossal cruel, soon victim to the tale's conclusion, dead at last. You hate him. You imagine chopping clean the tree he's scrambling down, or plotting deeper pits to trap him in. You cannot understand, not yet, the hurt your easy tears can scald him with, nor guess the wavering hidden behind that mask. This fierce man longs to lift you, to curb your sadness with piggyback or bullfight. Anything, but dare not ruin the lesson that you should learn. You must not make a plaything of the rain. Her son was first made known to her as a sense of unease, a need to cry for little reasons, and a metallic tide rising in her mouth each morning. Such signs made her know that she was not alone in her body. She carried him full term, tight up under her heart. She carried him like the poor carry hope. Hope you get a break or a visa. Hope one child goes through and remembers you. He had no father. The man she raised him with had more like him. He was fair-minded. He treated all his children with equal and unbiased indifference. She raised him twice, once as mother, then as father. Set no ceiling on what he could be, doctor, earth healer, or pilot take wings. But no, he tells her he's working for you, that you value him so much, you give him one whole submachine gun for him alone. He says you're like a father to him. But she's wondering, what kind of father gives a son hot and exploding death when he asks for bread? She went downtown to buy 3 1/3 of black cloth and a deep crowned and veiled hat for the day he draw his bloody salary. She weeps for his soul. Her eye water covers you. She has no power over this and at the level of earth. What she has are a mother's tears,
and at Nice City she uses them. She's thrown a partner with Judas Iscariot's mother, the thief on the left-hand side of the cross. Her draw is still not through, for she's still throwing two hands, one as mother, another as father. She is prepared. She is done.
You have just heard the little boy crying and the woman speaks to the man who employed her son.
That is Shanika Medley from the parish of St. Catherine, Bridgeport High School. Little boy cry and the woman speaking to the man who employed her son. All right, as we continue in standard English poems, we're taking number 42 on your program. And this performer is from the parish of Portland, Port Antonio High School, Candice McIntyre. She'll be doing He's Risen and Vote for Life. Welcome her.
Vote Life by Roxanne Wright Williams.
He is risen! Yes, I believe the grave, even if it was cemented, could not have stopped his leave. Torn flesh, battered temples, bleeding from his sides, yet his love was so helpless that for our forgiveness, he cried, "Go call Peter! Run and tell John!"
Don't mind doubtful Thomas. He will soon understand.
The stone? The stone? The stone has rolled away! They say we stole the body, but we were never here. No way. He is risen!
Lonely, hush, rickety and lull.
The feeling in the stomach when the news hits the skull. Who can I tell? Who can I tell? Who will understand? The feeling in the feet are frozen. Say what? Doctor, she cried with a crack in the tone. Are you sure this disease is rocking my bones? But I've never been careless, and my partner understands that going without protection is our private plan. Say what? This is not the time to throw blames. But what will people think? I'm going flat out insane. Say what? There is life after prognosis? You mean victims can live and do so meaningfully after diagnosis? Now a light comes gleaming in. There are glimpses of hope. Life is still worth living, so perish the thought of the rope. The world is bigger and wiser, waiting now to give support. This disease is not a death sentence. So for life, come on, let's vote.
That was Candice McIntyre from the parish of Portland, Port Antonio High School, with her standard English poem presentation, Class 5, He's Risen, and Vote for Life. All right, so that we're going to get back to standard English poems, Class 5. All right, so that closes out our Class 5 standard English poems. All right, So we're moving on now to Class 5 Dub Poetry. And we have all our presenters there backstage here. And we want to start off here in Kingston and St. Andrew, Immaculate Conception High School, Lemoy Harris, with her Class 5 Dub Poetry presentation, War. Welcome her. Lemoy Harris, parishes of Kingston and St. Andrew, Immaculate Conception High School, War. And as we continue in Class 5 Dub Poetry, we go to the east, the parish of Portland, where we have from Port Antonio Theatre Group, Rihanna Minot with her presentation, Step in the Light. Welcome her. All right, so we're trying to see these speech presentations from Class 5 Dub Poetry. And as I said before, our national finals continues tomorrow with dance. And it will be here at the Little Theatre And also next week from the 30th to the 2nd of May, we will have music national finals here at the Little Theater. All right? So we're ready for the performance here. And this is from Class 5 Dub Poetry from the parish of Portland, Rihanna Minot, Step in the Light.
Step in the Light by Maureen Campbell. Step in the light, Mr. Step in the light. Step in the light with Jesus Christ. Mr. Step in the light with Jesus Christ. Sin is a thing what they carry the swing, but sin is the thing with the biggest thing. You coulda young or old, you coulda rich or poor. Jesus wants you to open the doors up. Stop your sinning and let Christ come in. He want your heart, He want your soul, He want you to give Him full control. Jesus died on the cross for you and me. Mr. Jesus died on the cross to set us free. So what you going to do about your sins, my friends? Are you going to refuse Him again? Mister, are you going to refuse Him again? No! Just step in the light, Mister, step in the light. Step in the light with Jesus Christ. Mister, step in the light with Jesus Christ. So why you don't let the Lord come in? Why you don't let Him cleanse your sins? Him will save you tonight. Him will give you a new life. Just ask Him to move all your sins and strife. Ask Him to move all your sins and strife and give unto you a brand new life. Listen, with Christ within and you're free from sin, you will jump and dance and shout and sing. Amen. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah to the King. Jesus Christ, Him run things. Jesus Christ, we say a King of kings. So step in the light. You say step in the light. Step in the light with Jesus Christ. We say step in the light with Jesus Christ. See, when you trust the Lord and you know Him, my friends, the things you used to do, you not do them again. You try to tell your friends He's coming again. You try to tell your friends it is nearing the end. If you are Christian, hold up your hand. If you know that Jesus Christ have a plan, hold up your hand to salvation and step in the light. Step in the light. Step in the light with Jesus Christ. Step in the light with Jesus Christ. Step in the light, Mr. Step in the light. Step in the light with Jesus Christ.
Rihanna Minot, important Antonio Theater group there with Step in the Light. All right, so we continue now. We're going to continue to number 45 in your programs. And this person hails from the parish of St. Mary High School, Lenicia East. And she'll be performing Mama's theme song. Welcome her.
Ladies and gentlemen, the valedictorian of the class of 2024, Lenicia East.
I dedicate this diploma to my number one motivation, my mother. Cause a many little values mama pa little golden nuggets all in my heart. In my mind, mama words still a ring. My daughter, you can achieve anything. Me little values, me little start. Me and mama words will never part. Just know your word, never second for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test, my daughter, mama know best. Mama pass and gone, our words still a echo, echo, echo. Mama words still a echo. Keep your standards high. Mama first did say so in the noise of a fast paced beat. Me hear the faint voice of my mama still a speak. Just know your word, never second for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test, my daughter, mama know best. Me mama wisdom, a melody a singing at the echo of the TikTok trend. She drowning within the digital dance, held in a trance, fighting to cling to values or inheritance. Yet mama song still a ring. Me mama wisdom, a beacon shining. Just know your word, never second for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test, your daughter, mama know best. Just know your word, never settle for less. My mama words, them pure and bliss. You no need man validation. Make mama words be your compass direction. Your journey unique, your path, your address. Hold on to high standards, consciousness, and know your word, never settle for less. Them my mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test, your daughter, mama know best. You have just heard Mama's theme song by Rachel Johnson.
All right, so that's Lanicia East from St. Mary High School, Mama's theme song. We're gonna make the call now for public speakers. That's from number 59 to 67 in your programs. Please make your way backstage here so you can choose your topic. That is the Class 5 public speakers, which includes Tanae Price from St. Mary High, David Hamilton from Arden High School, Tevania Bolgin from Denby High School, John Christoph Williams from Manning's Culture Club, Sabrina Barnes from DeCarteret College, Rihanna Minot from Port Antonio Theatre Group, and Asado Brown from Olaba High School. All right? Please get yourselves backstage so you may choose your topic. All right, so as we continue in Class 5 dub poetry, I direct your attention to number 46 on your programs from the parish of St. Thomas. Riquan Watson, Morant Bay High School Speech Club, Dem Se Me Mad. Welcome him.
Another morning and still no dollar. Oh, Father God, oh, Father God, oh, Father. But it look like God upon my side this morning. He blessed me with food. So I want to look for me so far. Them a look for me like my mother. My mother? Yes! Them say my mother by Riquan Watson. Them say my mother, but me no mad none at all. I just true when them see me, them body just a crawl. Them say my mad, but me no mad none at all. I just true when them see me, them body just a crawl. hold it and ball. Right now, me not have nobody at all from me start smoke weed with my best friend Paul. Certain things me just can't recall, them say me mad. But me not mad none at all. I just you when them see me them body just a crawl, them say me mad. But me not mad none at all. I just you when them see me them body just a crawl. All walk one, you know I hate them hate me, but I cute lick a smile and take away them lady. Sometimes me can't remember nothing. Brain upon the freeze, act out of character. Somebody help me please. Me not have nowhere to live, and me not have no money. But that no means that them could treat me differently. Them say my mad. But me not mad none at all. I just when them see me, them body just a crawl. Them say my mad. But me not mad none at all. I just when them see me, them body just a crawl. Right here now, me feel like a unu mad and a project unu mad self and big man. Every day unu get up and a sing valiant. Hey, move on my way. Me a mad somebody. I'm mad, me a mad out. I'm mad, me a mad out. I'm mad, me a mad out. Them say me mad. You know me, mad for real. Should that take in me list and less smoking alone now. Look at me, homeless and all alone. Them say me mad, them say me mad, them say I'm mad, me I'm mad out. Whoa, yeah. Them say I'm mad, me I'm mad out. Yes, them say I'm mad, me I'm mad out. At least somebody can put me out of them house. Cause I'm mad, me say I'm mad.
Rickwan Watson from Moran Bay High School Speech Club. Them say me mad. All right, so continuing dub poetry class 5, we move from the lovely parish of St. Thomas to Clarendon. And we'll now have number 47 on your programs, Shana K. Willis from Clarendon College doing Clocks.
Good day, viewers. It has been reported that a student allegedly stepped on another student's clerks, which resulted in an altercation, which led to one of the students being hospitalized. We will continue to bring you updates as we continue to follow the story. I am Michelle Grant, reporting for CCTV News.
What? Then I saw the man them a go on. No touchy, don't touch it, class. No touchy, don't touch it, class. No touchy, don't touch it, class. In a Jamaica, them man ya worship, them class, them we spend millions for wear a piece of cloth. It's like a never-ending trend. Whether borrow or lend, them have a shoes brush pan them. Them said, do not step on my class. I'm a friend. Do not step on my clock. Don't step. Come on, take a body part. If you're new to Jamaica, make me tell you the truth. Clocks set the man them national boots. Everywhere them go, them in a them a body part. Do not step on my clocks. You know how much me spend? Me not care if you're my friend. Do not step on my clocks. Don't step. Come on, we take a body part. Don't step. Come on, we take a body part. Don't step. Come on, we take a body part. No touchy, don't touch it, class. No touchy, don't touch it, class. No touchy, don't touch it, class. Don't step, jump. Come on, we take a body part.
Shanna K. Willis from Clarendon College. Don't step on our clocks. All right, so that was number 47. So we're moving on in same class 5 dub poetry. Number 48 on your programs, we go to the parish of Westmoreland. And we ask from the Manning's Culture Club, Michaela Andrews. Michaela? All right, a lot of pronunciation. M. Andrews. What good back in a me mother belly? Welcome her. Michaela Andrews, one go back in my mother belly from Manning's Culture Club out of the parish of Westmoreland. All right, we're not stopping the energy, not stopping the flow of these class 5 dub poetry. And we are now expecting our final performance in this class and category. And this comes from the parish of St. Catherine. Her name is Davia Ellis from St. Jago High School, Bredda by Blood. Welcome her. Time. Thank you so much. Davia Ellis from St. Jago High School, Bredda by Blood. All right, so that completes the Class 5 dub poetry category. In that Class 5 there. All right, so we're moving on now to Class 5 Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems. And we're going to ask to make the way to the stage from Kingston and St. Andrew, Arden High School, Kelsey Spalding, with her presentation, Complainers. Welcome her.
Complainers by Rudy Randolph. Make I tell you a story. Allow me to tell you a story, for the following are true stories. On May 26, 2003, Katie Matheson was hiking. A boulder then fell on her right arm. She waited 48 hours before she amputated those arm with a pocket knife. On New Year's Eve, a man was bungee jumping in Zimbabwe. The cord broke, saying he'd have to swim back to land in crocodile-infested waters. Brianna Henry was shot in the face by a 5-pound watermelon being propelled by a slingshot. Ariana Kentish was slapped by a javelin. And Kayla was punched in the mouth by a kangaroo. Now, when asked about these stories, they all smiled, shrugged, and said, well, Georgie, I guess things could have worse. So go on, tell me about the bad day you've been having. Tell me about the traffic. Tell me about the weather. Tell me about how the morning is a townhouse burning to the ground. Tell me about your boss. Tell me how long you want left the damn job. Tell me about the pieces you've been having to judge since morning, and you just seem to can't get a break. Tell me how blessed we are to have tragedies so small they can fit on the tips of our tongues. You see, when my cousin gets assaulted, she never chat for 48 hours. When my uncle was murdered, we had to send out a search party to find my mother's voice. Some people don't know that silence and tragedies, they have the exact same address. So in the morning is a townhouse burning to the ground, when life seems to send an ocean of disappointment your way, and you start to wonder if the glass is actually half full or half empty, just remember that over 500 people die of dehydration each year. So it no matter, water in the cup, drink it and stop complaining. You know the heart beats over 4,000 times per minute. That means every pulse, every palpitation, every throb, every beat is a significant moment to prove that you are still alive. You are still alive. Feel that? Close your eyes. Take a breath in. Let it out. You never do it. Do it. Close your eyes. Take a breath in and let it out. Feel that? You are still alive. So act like it, no man.
Time. Thank you so much. Elsie Spaulding, Arden High School, complainers. All right, we are asking now from the parish of St. Mary High School, Kenise Gorzan, Armadale Children on Fire. St. Mary High School, welcome her.
I had a dream, and in that dream they were smiling through the fire, saying, "Let me burn." A candle burns in every soul. Some burn like wildfires, uncontrollable. There is no need to insinuate. The children were left to incinerate, thrown into a state, the state lad. What a state. 1 room, 23 girls, 14 mattress, 7 bunkers. But wait, I'll run this place. Drunkards. If you lived in detention where every night is tension, just be find somewhere for rest your head pan Truman. It's like you're a time bomb, waiting, time bomb, waiting to explode. Space run out, face the hard facts, hit the concrete with your cardboard box. Shh, not another sound. Shh, not another sound, or else the whole of now go pan lockdown. No fresh air, no daylight, nyam with the hand. Yeah, man, and there is no room to be discreet. There's a bucket in the corner,
to excrete. Picture it. Imagine it. The stench, the heat, the pungent odor to the government, manager, supervisor. If you had a sister, a daughter, would you put them to live? Were they living? Proper meals were they given? Well, at least they got proper psychological hiccups. Psychological checkups, because they were rehabilitated, right? Yeah, right. Now the system backfire. Tell me who them a go fire? Window blades screwing, warden officer lurking, children singing expletives. Hey, good for them, bad bro. Hey, where y'all going that bucket there? Put down that bucket there now. Mr. Fico, put down it. Shaving cream straight on the officer. A pure shaving cream on the officer. So him leave, so him come back. Officer, tear gas. Officer, tear gas. 23 girls. Officer, tear gas. Officer, tear gas. Fire, 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 fire! You have just heard an extract from Armadale Children of Fire by Randy McLaren.
Kenise Gorzong, St. Mary High School, Armadale Children on Fire, Class 5 Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems. All right, we go to the final presentation in that class and category. And this comes from the parish of St. Catherine, St. Jago High School, Tajane Thomas doing Grace. Welcome her.
Stop! Sometimes our hearts ache within us. Our anger wells up like hot lava in volcanoes. Remember, life is a two-way street, and the actions you take today, you will one day meet. Remember, walk around, come back round. So, be calm. Be calm, no man. Show a little grace. It has transforming power. Grace, such a divine virtue that must be extended even when someone hurts you. A little grace goes a long way. So make we use it to spice up every word what we say. Grace, God's unmerited favor. We couldn't earn or even pay for. In you with showing love. Love flowing from above. So, pass it on. Show a little grace. It has transforming power. Be caring even to the careless. Show love to the loveless. Help those who may never return it. Give a chance even to those who don't deserve it. So you make a few bad choices. Nobody listen to the negative voices. Maybe you've tried and failed, but that is just victory being veiled. So be kind to yourself. Cut yourself some slack. Sure, even a toops of grace. It has transforming power. That was Grace by Karima Mundell Thomas.
Tajane Thomas from St. Jago High School doing Grace. And that will close out the Class 5 Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poems that we'll be seeing today. All right? While we enjoy today's performance Let us be mindful of others' intellectual property by refraining from taking photos, recording, or any form of documentations, with exceptions if you're from that group that's performing. Additionally, we just want to remind you from refraining from bringing food or drinks into the theater and maintaining silence during the performances to ensure everyone's enjoyment. All right? And I know that you will be cooperating, so I want to thank you for that. At this time, we'll also like to acknowledge our sponsors and partners whose generous support has been invaluable to the success of the Festival of the Performing Arts. All right? And these are Culture, Health, Arts, Sports, and Education Fund, that is the Chase Fund. The Creative Production and Training Center, the CPTC. Sure, you've seen the cameramen here who definitely make it possible for us to do the live streaming. Shirley Biscuits. Well, if you haven't been around the concession area, I ask that you make your way around there so that you can see that there's a tent there and there's a lovely lady or more than one that can speak to you about Shirley Biscuits and business also to get some things from them there. All right, so please remember about that. And you'll see persons around also. The Gentle Care Ambulance medical officers are about, so they are here to see that you are okay also. All right. So let us go in your program. You'll see Dub Poetry Ensemble, females, that's number 50. Those performers are absent, immaculate. However, we're going to number 51 on your program. Dub Poetry Ensemble, females, Manning's Culture Club from the parish of Westmoreland. Life is a jungle. Welcome them.
Why should I not fear? When there's a jungle out there, crocodiles pose like logs, hosting frogs, manipulative, deceptive, I almost got receptive. Movements, no I am on defense. I fear this jungle permeated by trees, camouflage predators holding me. Life is a jungle.
Yo, warlord! Penny for your thoughts.
You shake a man hand, but you can't see them hearts. You smile, but in your heart there is a smirk.
Me look like idiots.
Plastic smile can't work.
I'm sitting on your jaws because I trust you.
So keep them closed, but open. Or must you? So take a bite. Alright, a crocodile must eat. Pretend for Marjorie. Why should I be your meat? Jungle law detects survival of the fittest. Retaliation, my only chance at best. So Judas, before you take that kiss, sit tight, the life flat, let me present this twist. This fear that I feel is not crippling, but rather tripping with adrenaline. Fight or fight, I will not be a part of a crocodile's life. Try as you might, you're not gonna bite me tonight. I will not be a part of a crocodile's life. Life is a jungle. If you a crocodile, crocodile. Bonfire upon a crocodile. Bonfire upon a crocodile.
Life is a Jungle, Manning's Culture Club from Westmoreland, dub poetry ensemble, females, and they are that only person in that category, so we'll round out that category, dub poetry ensemble, females. All right, we're doing well, we're doing well. All right, so moving on in our program, I'm gonna ask you to look in your programs and go to number 57. And this is Standard English Prose. And the name of the performer is Elonique Robinson. She's from St. Mary High School. And the title of the presentations are The Spice of Life and Never Marry a Fool. Remember, this is Class 5 Standard English Prose. Elonique Robinson from St. Mary High School. Welcome her.
The Spice of Life by G.K. Chesterton and Never Marry a Fool by Daniel Defoe. If I were to ask myself where and when I have been happiest, I could of course give the obvious answers. As true of me as of everybody else, at some dance or feast of the romantic time of life, at some juvenile triumph of debate, at some sight of beautiful things in strange lands. But it is much more important to remember that I have been intensely and imaginatively happy in the queerest because of the quietest places. I have been filled with life from within a cold waiting room in a deserted railway junction. Oh, I have been completely alive, sitting on an iron seat under an ugly lamppost at a third-rate watering place. In short, I have experienced the mere excitement of existence in places that would commonly be called as dull as ditch water. And by the way, is ditch water dull? Naturalists with microscopes have told me that it teems with quite fun. Even that proverbial phrase will prove that we cannot always trust what is proverbial when it professes to describe what is per se, like the profiles of politicians in caricatures. Anyhow, I am prepared to fight for ditch water as well as beer. If any scientific scheme of hydraulics should try to sweep it away, I shall resist. I shall die in the last ditch. And that is only one example out of thousands of things in daily life that we call dull, which are not so dull after all. Before I proceed into the history of the married part of my life, you must allow me to give as impartial an account of my husband as I've done of myself. He was a handsome, jolly fellow, as any woman need wish for a companion. Tall and well-made, rather a little too large, but not so as to be ungentile. He danced well, oh my, which I think was what first brought us together. He had an old father who managed the business completely, so he had little of that part to lay on him, but now and then to appear and show himself. And he took the advantage of it, for he troubled himself very little about it, but went abroad, kept company, hunted much, and enjoyed it exceedingly. Now, after I've told you that he was a handsome man and a good sportsman, I have indeed said all. But unhappy was I, for like other young people of our sex, I chose him for being a handsome and jolly fellow, as I have said. But otherwise from that, he was a weak, empty-headed, untaught creature, as if any woman could ever desire to be coupled with. Oh! And so here, I must take the liberty, with whatever I have to reproach myself with in my after conduct, and turn to my fellow creatures, the young ladies of this country, and speak to them by way of precaution. If you have any regard to your future happiness, any view of living comfortably with a husband, any hope of preserving your fortunes or restoring them after any disaster, ladies, never marry a fool. Any husband rather than a fool. With another husband, you may be unhappy. With some other husbands, I say you may be unhappy. But with a fool, you must. Everything he does is so awkward. Everything he says is so empty. A woman of any sense cannot help it but be surfeited and sick of him. So ladies, hear me when I say never, and I mean never, marry a fool.
All right, so that's Elonique Robinson from St. Mary High School. And she did The Spice of Life and Never Marry a Fool. And please remember, we're in Class 5, Standard English Prose. And we go to the next performer in this same category and class, Class 5, Standard English Prose, Kelsey Spalding from Arden High School here in Kingston in St. Andrew. Femicide and Judge Talk. Please welcome her.
Femicide by Atlanta, Georgia team, and Judge Talk by Pharaoh. 700 million women alive today are made brides before they meet the 7th grade. Assault is a plague, claiming over 60% of our women. 12 women were massacred before daybreak. Less than 2% of these crimes are investigated. What's my name? My name is femicide. The deliberate slaughter of a woman is a crime. A moment of silence for the thousands of hearts that beat no more. Moment. Silence for the ladies that never made it through that door. Silence for the thousands of women that thought the world was safe. A moment of for those whose society failed. My grandmother always told me, if I was ever kidnapped, I better Enough! To shatter the neighbor's TV screens. Because that's the only way anyone would know I was missing. A moment of silence for the girls that never got a chance to scream loud enough. We can all stay close to them, lay in caskets beside them. But we will never get them back. A moment of silence for the 214 girls taken by Boko Haram in 2014. As if not saying anything has ever gotten us anywhere. But it seems they haven't killed enough girls for the Jamaican government to play superhero. Listen, a moment of silence will never be enough for them to bring back our girls. They are still missing. Okay. I will do it myself. Please begin. You judges are chatterboxes. You never stop talking. Take your eyes off the paper and place them on me. Because for the next few minutes, this entire stage belongs solely to me. Okay. I will begin performing now. Wrong category. Focus. Ready. Wrong category. Speech. This is speech. I am ready to begin now. Seriously. See? For a second there, you guys were about to get upset. But you can't, because this stage is mine. Okay. I have a secret. I didn't plan a speech. I didn't even try to prepare one. Because my only initiative was to get on the stage and let you judges know you speak awfully a lot. And I wanted you to listen, to actually listen, and not just put on a face as if you're listening, but listen. For you don't see people up here, it's all fodder. And the faker, the faker, you know what I'm saying. Because fake fodder is what works. Fake fodder is digestible, palatable, right? You are the same ones who take my pieces, package them, compress them, and set them to your standard. And filter, until they're meaningless and nothing. But that's not the point. Focus. The main initiative is to get on this stage and let you know that you are chatterboxes. Wait, my time is up? My time? Darn. I hope I passed though. At 50 maybe? No.
Kelsey Spaulding, Arden High School, from Kingston and St. Andrew, Femicide and Judge Talk. And that rounds off our standard English prose for class 5. Can I ask for Akila Bowes from Arden High School? Please come backstage right now. All right, so We've rounded off some of these categories. For example, dub poetry ensemble females and mixed standard and Jamaican poems in class 5. And we just had the standard English prose in class 5. All right. So we're going to storytelling right now for the same class 5. I'm asking you to turn in your programs to number 55. And this presentation comes to us from the parish of St. James, Herbert Morrison Technical High School, Felicia Gooden with Yard Walk. Welcome her.
Julie and her husband Oliver in a big, big queng. You know what queng mean? Queng mean quarrel. Yes, and all the years when me there around there, I never hear a peep out of the people them. It was funny, you know, cause Oliver, they put his wife over dirty plate. And you know, so me never take it serious. And when me see the man dash the dirty plate them out of the kitchen window, me say, why? He fling a plate me shook so. He fling a pot me duck so. It's a frying pan, me see a comfy me let me take up my pan and chuck up. Come me can't make married people business. Take my life. You know see how me pretty? You like me dressed down? Dance. At church me I go tonight. Yes, them have Jamaica festival and me I sing pan choir. You not happy for me? Yes. Dance. So Julie and Oliver now. Them remind me about my neighbor them. I can't forget them the people there. Mr. Posey and in question girl Mabel. Mighty God, Mabel. But before me tell you no story, cause you know you can't hold no mouth. Whatever I hear me say, here's a peep, you go and answer me and say, no nanny. Cause me no want nobody catch me. A susu and a labrish we don't know. So you hear what me say? Here's a peep. No nanny. Alright, you catch it, man. So now, let me start the story. Mabel is a old tough foot girl from Tiptoe Lane. And Mabel never touched dirty plate water from she born. For she feels she too good for that. And poor Mr. Posey, let me pinch and tell you something now. Who you think tie the goat them? Posey. And who you think feed the pig them? Posey. And who you think tend to the yam and cassava and go to the market in a hot sun and labor all day? And a Mabel, a Posey. Poor Mr. Posey. One time me say Mabel take the light bill money and go buy all sort of sing thing. Versace, Coach, Dolce and Gabbana, Louis and Vuitton and all the works of them. I don't know them name. When me say Mabel is a terrible, terrible girl, you have to believe me. She not do not a thing. The poor man walk out. No, me no mind people business, you know. He is a peep. You don't have to answer me, man. Me no want them catch me. Who is a peep? No, man. Oh, come in no want them report me to pastor. No, Mabel. Oh, when I say, Jesus. I want to make me mess up, you know, because he never answer me. He is a peep? No, man. Yes. Now me no mind people business, you know. But you see, if you put it in front of me, I go see it. So when me up on my veranda and crack over the railing, me hear Posey they ask Mabel to make some Sunday breakfast. And Mabel storm out of the house. Me hear Posey say, Mabel! Mabel! How you go? Mabel, she keep her head straight and walk through the gate. What me say Mabel do? Keep her head straight and do what? Walk through the gate. Him so. Now me now, as a good neighbor, when me see Mabel I pass by my gate, me say, Mabel, from you take up the ring, I don't see you do a thing. You can't do that. You have to do the work. Me name did they ask the lady to be housewife. Me just they ask her to share the work with her poor husband. Maybe kiss her teeth and fan me off as usual. But who don't hear will feel. Watch your ears a peep.
No, Nanny.
Make sure you know. You have one half man, half duppy, well living in the bush them up here, 700 years old, with scale pan him back, with a ugly looking face. Them call him no lazy. And no lazy no like when lazy people cause hard working laborer to suffer like Mr. Posey. And it look like no lazy smell when neighbor did they give Mr. Posey work. Give Mr. Posey problem. Cause the next day me hear Mabel a scream out, Posey! Posey help! When me peep through the window, and no lazy that, they tie up Mabel with a rope on the mango tree. Said true, she not do her work. He go make the hands them bite him up. Jesus. Here's a peep.
No, Nanny.
Posey him, keep him head straight, and walk through the gate. What me saying do? Keep him head straight and
Walk through the gate.
him so. I'm in a wrong him. That Posey, no say in him back of mind, me able deserve it. Here's a peep.
No, Nanny.
Why? You know, if you do no work, you know. I mean, no say. No fan no go judge me. I say, as a good Christian, why me never help out Mabel? But I don't involve myself in married people business. Now when Mabel did realize that the screaming now do a thing, and the ants them start crawl up her frock and bite him, Mabel say, I will do me work. So you guess what now? When you don't do no work, no lazy go catch you and tie you up on tree. So you go do any work, say yes, Nanny.
Yes, Nanny.
Look at the time. I'm going to leave the church. I'm going to get the first because of the cassava and the grape nut and the drops. So, I'm going to take care. Walk good. Big samba girl. Oh, shit,
All right, and that was Felicia Gooden from Herbert Morrison Technical High School in St. James Yard Walk. All right, so we move on to item number 56 in your programs. And this is Michaelia Andrews from the Manning's Culture Club in Westmoreland doing Hold On Ponyo Roots. All right, welcome her.
No matter where in this world I go, I am a Jamaican. No birth papers I have to show, cause I am a Jamaican. No matter where in this world I go, I am a Jamaican.
Then people, Jamaican music na nice and sweet, you know? Yeah. Look how Buddy just sit down pondering himself. But anyways, so much people up here today. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
But wait, the Jamaican me there. Wagwan people. No, said what? I never dreamed I would reconsider speaking Jamaican. Who no remember the other day when me can't tell them to say how, as some people in a foreign them start talk, speak it spokey and start tongue and start talk. Choops. Well, I happen to have the chance to teach at one of the school in America. And buck up on one little Jamaican boy where whole land pan him roots. And that's me come to talk about. But here how this song. Me not just want up here chat, boring talk, go. I want you to work with me. No work with me?
Yes.
Just when me say, how me son, me just want you to touch somebody and say, whole land pan your roots. Can we try that? How me son?
Whole land pan your roots.
No man, you can't do cheap the part to a left, right, and center. What me say? Left, right, and center. And it's the rap and back up push pot on me I talk about, you know. You no joke. The teacher them up there and the staff room have if say, oh, he has the best Jamaican accent ever. He is so wonderful. But I see between me and Uno, them don't understand a thing we are come out of the little boy mouth. Oh, my son. The first time that little boy come in my class, we just walk go down and see it and me touch him and me say, when did you come up? The little boy turn up and look for me circumstance and say, the 15th of February, miss. Right then and there, I knew that this was going to be interesting. How my son? Oh, but yes, how my son? I don't know if you know, but just the pity them are foreign, they're very sensitive, and you have to watch how you talk to them. So one day, this little girl come and tell her parents that I was picking on her. So see the next morning, bright and early, I just walk in front of the class and I say, students, am I a rough teacher? The whole class give out like a choir. No, miss. I said, students, have I been picking on anyone? Them give out again. No, miss. I said, right. I have to have rules. I can't have you guys running around like. But you know, see, by the time I finish my sentence, I hear the little Jamaican boy. Hey, miss. Like a them all Lego bees are answer by them. And to lick your finger them and then kid make their hammers. Tell me now, that little boy don't have no limited enough. When I think? No limited at all. Mr. People, I want to laugh, but I have to squeeze it in because I me alone understand what you must say. Oh, my son. You know our next story? One day in a computer class, this little girl come to me and say, if she can log him on the computer. So I say, all right, no problem, log him on. The little girl log on the little Jamaican boy and left him. But you know, see, by the time I turn my back, I hear the little boy over there so everlasting. Girl, pitney, dry head girl. Nobody at all, no understand him, you know. So nobody now pay him no mind. Me hear him again. And what the girl name? Girl, you know hear me call you. So me just send the little girl to see what the problem. Hear the little boy now? You know she says something, she fight something. What kind of problem you have? Who do not think that little boy if you go down today? Anyways, time a come, but I have to squeeze in this last one. One day I go outside and see my play all type of game, dandy shandy, and I say, yes, me happy for me, my farm connections, that is so great. But people, look like I talk too fast again, you know. Because I see as I done my first sentence, I hear the boy again. Miss, you better talk to that little girl, you know. Because she run me down, flip me, I mean, I play up, I run, put him in a miss. Talk to him in a miss. What if you go down? If you tell him, say, it's play the little girl I play with her, just play about with her. Oh, my son. This is true, I was the only one that understand him. He used to rally around me enough. So one day I see him come to my class and he say, Miss, you see when me been there Jamaica, me used to when Ben get 100 for my thesis. You told me they want to discourage him. Me say, that's good. Now that you're in America, try to get 100 on your thesis same way. Nowadays, me see him take time, you know, come around and I try to twang a little bit. So you see some letter, like T, me see him change to D. So you see words like lighter, me hear him say, lighter. But me not too rushing. Me I go and enjoy the little Jamaican-ness when me Friday night. And me I encourage you. You see, anywhere at all, you go in the world, you must go long.
Thank you so much. Michaelia Andrews, Manning's Culture Club. Hold on, Panya Roots. And that was the second class 5 storytelling and the 2 that we have in that category. So that means we've done the category storytelling for class 5. We've done the mixed standard and Jamaican poems for class 5. And we've also done the standard English prose, dub poetry ensemble, females, and dub poetry. All right, so we're getting there in class 5. All right, now continuing the program, we're going to go to the category Experimental Speaking Ensemble Females. And this is still Class 5 we are in. And we're going to ask the guys to go to number 68 in your program. And we're going to ask the Arden High School out of Kingston and St. Andrew with their presentation, The Woman Who Speaks to the Man Who Employed Her Son. Welcome them.
The Woman Who Speaks to the Man Who Has Employed Her Son by Lorna Goodison and Talk by August Wilson. Her son was first made known to her as a sense of unease, a need to cry for little reasons, and a metallic tide rising in her mouth each morning. Such signs made her know that she was not alone in her body. She carried him full term, tides of under her heart. She carried him like the poor carry hope. Hope you get a break or a visa. Hope one child go through and remember you. He had no father. The man she had made him with had more like him. He was fair-minded. He treated all of his children with equal and unbiased indifference. She raised him twice, once as a mother, then as father. Set no ceiling on what he could be. Doctor, earth healer, pilot, take wings. But now he tells her he is working for you. That you value him so much, you give him one whole submachine gun for him alone. He says you are like a father to him. She is wondering what kind of father would give her son hot and exploding lead when he asks for bread. She went downtown and bought 3 1/3 yards of black cloth and a deep crown and veil hat for the day he draw his bloody salary. She has no power over you. And this, at the level of earth, all she has are prayers and a mother's tears. And at ethnicity, she uses them. She says psalms for him. She reads psalms for you. She weeps for his soul. Her eye water covers you. She is throwing a partner with Judas Iscariot's mother, the thief on the left-hand side of the cross. His mother is the banker. Her draw, though, is first and last, for she is still throwing 2 hands, as mother and father. She is prepared. She is done. Absalom. No one quarrels here. No one has learned the yell of discontent. Instead, here in Sumter, we learn to grow silent, building a stone of resolve. Learn to nod, learn to close in the flame of shame and anger in our hearts. Learn to petrify it so. And the more we quiet our ire, the heavier the stone. This alchemy of concrete in the vein, this sludge of affront, until even that will calcify. And the heart, at last, will stop. Unsatiable, unmovable, adamant. Find me a man who will stand on a blasted hill and shout. Find me a woman who will break into shouts, who will let loose a river of lament. Find me the whole of the spirit. Teach us the tongues of the angry, so that my pulse or hearts will flow with the warm healing of anger. You, August, have carried in your belly every song of affront your characters have spoken. And maybe you waited too long to howl against the wind. But each evening, on some wooden stage, these men and women learn to sing the songs lost for centuries. Learn the healing of talk, the calming of quarrel, the music of contention. And in this cacophonic chorus, we find the ritual of living.
Experimental speaking ensemble, females, class 5, Arden High School. The woman who speaks to the man who employed her son and talk. All right, so we're going now into class 5 public speaking, and please follow me in your programs. It's number 59 to number 67 in your program. So we have them running concurrently, and we'll have those presentations. So that is class 5 public speaking in your programs from numbers 59 to 67. So we're going to get ready now to go on stage from St. Mary High, Tanae Price, and she chose the topic number 3, which speaks to gender. Home expenditures must be split 50-50 between men and women. Discuss. That's home expenditures must be split 50-50 between men and women. Discuss. Tanae Price.
In celebration of Paralympic Day on Monday, President of the Jamaica Paralympic Association, Christopher Samuda, is calling on the private sector to make a greater investment in parasports locally. The island's para-athletes have consistently competed at regional and international events over the years and are currently in preparation when you get home in the afternoons after a hard day's work. What do you want? Do you want to come home to relaxation, or do you want to come home to constant arguments being thrown in your face about how you do not contribute enough financially to the relationship? Esteemed panel of judges, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a pleasant evening to you all. Home expenditures must be split 50-50 between men and women. Okay, so based on my response, I assume a lot of you would know what side I'm going to take on this. But before you make any assumptions or opinions about me, my thoughts and opinions are not without justification or proper research. According to the Institution of Divorce Financial Analysts, divorce is one of the leading causes of financial situations and one of the leading causes of divorce worldwide. According to them, it is 20 to 40% of the reason why people get divorced. So when you think about it, that's about 4 couples in every 10 that you meet. Okay, so you guys see where I'm going with this, right? Right? All right. When you grew up, which person did you see doing most of the housework? Was it your father or your mother? Your mother, right? Because that was the case for me as well. So, this is the case globally according to sources like the CBC, CNBC, and The Guardian. Articles upon articles such as women do 6,400,000 more of unpaid work every year compared to men. And women do most housework despite earning more. Now you may ask, Tanae, where are you going with this, right? It's to show the unfairness of the statement. Statistically, we, women, do more household work than men, but still are expected to do 50-50 even in cases of women doing work outside of the home. And another thing, women take on so many additional work outside of the household, besides, cooking and cleaning and stuff of that sort. A great example of this would be that women typically are in charge of childbirthing, well obviously, and child rearing. Most of the time, we as young people grow up seeing our mothers more than we see our fathers, right? Women. You know what? Men also. You can listen to this. when you, let's say, you get pregnant, do you want to constantly have to worry about how you're going to grow the fetus inside of you? Or how you're going to have to pay the bills, contribute to this housework, how you're going to have to grow this, and so on and so forth. Is that the stress that you want? Is that the stress that you want? Exactly. No, I'm not by any means saying women shouldn't contribute anything financially, but what I'm saying is, instead of saying women and men should go 50-50 financially, we should say each participant should go according to how much they can contribute to the relationship. So let me explain this. If I am doing 80% of the housework, do you think it's fair if my husband Tom says, Tene, you know you need to pay 50-50? 50-50? You need to go 50-50 with me because you do this and you do that, but yet he doesn't do 50% of the housework. Is that fair? Exactly. And this is the case that many women face. Another example is, if a man makes $100,000 monthly and his girlfriend makes $40,000 monthly, do you think it's fair for them to split the bills in a case where she obviously cannot afford it? It's not fair, because in cases like this, it puts so much stress on the relationship. And as I had spoken previously, it can lead to splits and divorces. 50-50 just isn't the way, in my extremely humble opinion. Because, in the words of the great Debbie Burke, times too hard, that is it.
Tanae Price from St. Mary High School with her public speaking class 5 presentation. All right, we invite to the stage now from Arden High School here in Kingston and St. Andrew, Mr. David Hamilton, and he chose topic number 1, which states, it speaks to weather, climate change, natural catastrophes. Explain how countries can lessen the burden of natural catastrophes on their national budget. Explain how countries can lessen the burden of natural catastrophes on their national budget. David Hamilton.
Henry shines with hat-trick as Jamaica win title. Jamaica crowned themselves Women's Super 50 Cup champions with a game to spare when they pulled off an edgy 3-wicket victory over Windward Islands in the penultimate round yesterday. Asked to chase a tricky 176 at St. Paul's Sports Complex, Jamaica overhauled their target at the start of the 37th over with West Indies batter Rashada Williams top scoring with 72. Help me big up Jamaica, the land of food and water. The system might not papa, but we love the vibes of food and the culture. Jamaica is perceived as an island paradise where everything is iron. The harsh reality is that climate change juxtaposes this ideology. Esteemed adjudicators, fellow thespians, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, a pleasant afternoon. Natural catastrophes have burdened our financial system in the past, and today I stand here to attack the topic, explain how countries can lessen the burden of natural catastrophes on their national budget. Before you are fully able to digest the weight of this perspective, I must first start by defining a few predominant terms. Firstly being a natural catastrophe. A natural catastrophe, or a natural disaster, is defined as an event of nature which overwhelms local resources and threatens the functions and safety of the community. Secondly, the national budget, it's that fancy debate that politicians have every year to decide who get more bonus and who not get none, as well as how the country is financially prepared to serve as a defense mechanism in the case of disaster. In order to adequately tackle the phenomenon of climate change, as a country, we must be able to adapt to Vision 2030. Say it with me, which is for Jamaica to become the place of choice to live, work, raise families, and do business. We must firstly resort to renewable energy sources. Everybody knows that Jamaica's sun act like Satan, you know what. Instead of complaining, we should utilize this heat energy to provide electricity for our various industries. Not only is solar cheaper in the long run, it will eventually reduce our national budget's allocation to purchase fossil fuels as a source of energy. Jamaica, being the diverse country that we are, is not only blessed with the brilliant radiance of the sun, we are also blessed by the wind from cool Mandeville. Wind energy is a prime market for energy. In recent years, we have seen where companies like the Wigton Wind Farm has been making strides in investing in wind energy, and we should jump on board to help them in solving this climate dilemma. Do you think that it is right for Jamaica to have these resources and still spend millions on fuel from foreign countries? I don't believe it is. Moving on to my second point, which is as simple as planting a tree. As Granny would have said, one cocoa, dear. Though planting a tree may seem small, when this act is done by an entire community, it can be of great significance. Jamaica is such a fruitful country, especially with our breadbasket parish, St. Elizabeth, and our garden parish, St. Anne. A country with so much potential should never have to resort to importing produce. In fact, if we plant enough fruit and produce trees, we can significantly reduce that section of our national budget that is allocated to the import of foreign produce. In conclusion, a problem defined is a problem half solved. In order to build the Jamaica that I know I love, and the Jamaica that I know you love, we must make every attempt to adapt to environmental sustainability. Earth is the only thing we all have in common. These small acts of sustainability, when multiplied by thousands, can transcend and transform our entire island. Start tonight by switching off those extra lights when not in use. Thank you so much for listening and participating, and do have an absolutely great day.
David Hamilton, Arden High School from Kingston and St. Andrew. All right, so we continue. Number 61 in your programs. From the parish of Clarendon, we invite on stage Tavania Bulgin from Denby High School. She chose a topic that has to deal with Jamaica and or the Caribbean. Compare and contrast family structures in Jamaica and or the Caribbean with the rest of the world. Tavania Bulgin.
Miracle as a stolen baby found. In a miraculous turn of events, the infant that was stolen yesterday from the Kingston Public Hospital was found in Dunkirk area of East Kingston, approximately 6.5 hours after her abduction. The baby, Kimoya Rowe, but who her mother has since nicknamed Miracle, was found in the company of a woman. Senior Superintendent Michael Phipps, head of the Kingston Western Police Division, confirmed that the suspect, a resident of Oxford Street, is currently detained.
Thank you.
Jamaica and or the Caribbean. Compare and contrast family structures in Jamaica and or the Caribbean with the rest of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant afternoon to you all. My name is Tavania Bulgin, and it is a pleasure to be presenting on a topic as this, on a platform as this. You know, this may be a silly question, but are we all a part of a family? Yes? Okay, I should have seen more hands going up. But what is a family? A family is a socially recognized group, usually joined by blood, marriage, or adoption, that forms an emotional connection and serves as an economic unit of society. Consider the countries: Australia, Canada, Mexico, Costa Rica. What do these countries have in common, you may be asking? Well, they are found to be one of the most countries which contain single-parent household. Therefore, it is with my responsibility that I will be discussing a topic on families, specifically the nuclear family, which contains two parents, and a single-parent family, and how they are similar or not so similar, and the way in which they affect society or those around them. Strong family structure. And when I say strong family structure, I mean the nuclear family, which comprises of how many parents? Okay, everybody is listening. So the nuclear family has a fundamental role of socializing children. Countries like Jamaica, and I was surprised to find that Jamaica was in the statistic, meaning in the percentage, a tongue twister there, my apologies. But I was very surprised to find that we are among one of the most countries to contain a lot of nuclear family households. Take this scenario into consideration, and remember, we're speaking on the aspect that nuclear family socializes children. Little Jenny is a child within a two-parent household. Do you know what little Jenny would develop? She will develop good communication skills that is necessary for the society, because it will give her this sense of responsibility and due diligence that she is supposed to, give to society, because she is able to communicate properly with her peers. Another factor that we must take into consideration is that strong family structure, such as the nuclear family, has a better financial stability. So countries in the Caribbean, such as Cuba, Dominican Republic, and Barbados, are found to be among the statistics. You see, I got it right now, guys. So, through these families that are able to offer financial stability, they are able to provide education through admitting them in various institutions. Now let us explore the opposing view. And when I say the opposing view, it is the side that I didn't mention. It is the single parent family. Don't they have benefits as well? Can I see all of the children within a single parent household? Okay, so I see a few hands going up. So countries such as Australia, Canada, and Mexico are among the countries which contain single parent families. Now, according to marriage.com, the authors postulated that responsible children are frequently produced in a single parent household. And they say, and I quote, "As the children grow, they will gradually learn to be less reliant on you, as they will learn the importance of planning and handling." Let us use little Jenny as an example again. Do we all remember little Jenny? Yes, little Jenny that I said lives in a two-parent household, and so she has some development skills such as communication, and she is able to socialize with her peers properly. That same little Jenny. Well, there's a high possibility that little Jenny is not able to develop some responsibilities, and therefore she will lack independence and a sense of autonomy that is necessary to develop your individuality at large. So in conclusion, with the discussions of the various family types, which were the single parent household and the what? Yes, the nuclear family, which is the how many parent household? Yes, they exist various wide in all the entire world. And I spoke specifically...
Time. Thank you so much, Davinia Bulgin from Denby High School for her Class 5 public speaking presentation. All right, we are gonna welcome on stage from the parish of St. Elizabeth, Nastasia Days. Nastasia Days, and she chose the number 6 topic, Jamaica and or the Caribbean. Compare and contrast family structures in Jamaica and or the Caribbean with the rest of the world. Nastasia Days.
Received Prime Minister's National Youth Award. A Gleaner article by Paul H. Williams. 50 young people were nominated for the 2023 Prime Minister's National Youth Awards for Excellence. And on Sunday evening, on the lawns of the Jamaica House, 21 nominees became awardees. They are Kuti Kamura, Niall Anderson, Anayush Jain, Tashay Bowes, Academics, Akil Dunkley, Arts and Culture, Aisha Campbell, Craig Poe, Philip Griffiths, Shane Miller, Entrepreneurship and Social Entrepreneurship, Carlton Bell, Tony Ann Williams, Agriculture, Hardy and Golson, Adjudicators, fellow contestants, ladies and gentlemen of the audience, good afternoon. My name is Nastasia Days, and today my lament will be about the difference in the family structures in the Caribbean and Jamaica and that of some of the other countries around the world. Now, we all know what a family is, but it is important that I give you a textbook definition. Sociologist George Murdoch describes the family as a social group which contains 2 parents of the opposite sex who contribute economically and also have a child or children together. Now, it is important to note that Murdoch's definition states that the family consists of 2 individuals. And it is also important to note that George Murdoch is an American sociologist, right? So, that being said, a family type, as aforementioned by my competitor, with 2 parents is known as the nuclear family. This would mean that the nuclear family is the ideal family type in America, as opposed to countries in Asia where the extended family is the ideal family type, as these countries are normally largely based on subsistence. So having a larger family would make sure that everyone there benefits from whatever it is that is going on. Now, these family types exist within the Caribbean, as we do have influences from countries from all over. So from the Americas, which we are situated in, and from Asia, we have had various influences. Thus, it is not new knowledge that the nuclear family and the extended family exist within Jamaica. However, there's a particular family structure that is emerging more and more in our culture, and that is of the single-parent family, particularly the matrifocal single-parent family, which is the single-parent family that is headed by a woman and a woman only. Now, sociologists all over have given us reasons for the emergence of this single-parent family in the Caribbean. Now, particularly, sociologist Melvin Herskovitz says this is due to African retention. So African retention basically says that as people who are descended from Africa, we have retained the cultural practices that we had then, even though we are now in the Americas. This simply means that there was a culture of polygamy in Africa where a man is expected to have more than one partner. And as we were moved from Africa, we kept that same notion. However, we were introduced to something known as monogamy, right? But though we practice monogamy, we did not move away from the polygamy that is in our culture. Thus, when we come to the Caribbean, we see people practicing something that is known as serial monogamy. Now, serial monogamy just means that you're with one person at a time, right? So, as you know, in the Caribbean, we have this culture, in Jamaica, we have this culture of, oh, man a gyalis. So, yo, man doesn't have one woman. Today, you see Stacy, tomorrow, you see Kerry. Yesterday, I did Keisha, but she couldn't make it, so you give her space to Debbie. Something simple, something normal. So that being said, we see where men move from women to women, and because they move from women to women, we are now left with mothers who do not have fathers, in the household. Thus, the family type is a matrifocal one. Now, M.G. Smith also says, look, it is not just about that, but it's also about the plantation society. Families were intentionally split, and men were used as greeters. They were not trained. We as the Caribbean people don't have a set family structure, so they were not trained to stick around. Now, Nancy Gonzalez says, look, it's simple as this. Matrifocal families exist in the Caribbean because financially it makes sense. If I am poor and you are poor, why would I stick with you when I have my children to feed? Look, you're poor, go on your way. Me poor, me I go stay and take care of my pitney, but me can't take care of my pitney by myself. So today, me I go link John, tomorrow, me I go link Mark, and Wednesday, me I go link Kevin. That simply means, say, me poor, but my pitney them now go poor, because I'm the head of the household, and I can get income from elsewhere. Now, Nancy Gonzalez is not saying, yo, be prostitutes, but what she is saying is basically, matrifocal families exist within the Caribbean simply because we are poor, and men, they believe they can have every other woman they want, so the women simply take advantage of them. Now, the disparity is this. Yes, this nuclear family and the extended family exist within the Caribbean for the same reason they exist elsewhere. We need strong socialization.
Time. Thank you so much. Nastasia Days from the parish of St. Elizabeth. As we move on, please follow us on the public speaking number 63 in your programs. We go to the parish of Westmoreland, Manning's Culture Club, John Christoph Williams. All right. And he chose number 4, which has to do with innovation and artificial intelligence. Petrol vehicles should be replaced with electric or solar ones. Please discuss. John Christoph Williams.
Showdown at Sabina Park. After beating Waterhouse twice this season and having a far better run over the preliminary stages of the Jamaica Premier League, JPL, Tivoli Gardens head into today's first leg quarterfinals against their crosstown rival as firm favorites. Kick-off time is set for 5 p.m. at Sabina Park. Tivoli coach Jerome Wade has, however, maintained that the Drewlands-based Waterhouse cannot be underestimated as his players must concentrate for the 90 minutes. The 2 wins over Waterhouse is behind us. Judges, moderators, students, and the wider audience, good afternoon. I'm going to say it again. Good afternoon. I stand before you all at this very platform to speak to you on why petrol vehicles should be replaced with electric or solar ones. Though I would like to speak on solar, it is quite clear that solar is not produced in the quantity where it could be affordable for everyone, which is why I would like to speak on why EVs is the most practical use. Ladies and gentlemen, let's delve into why EV is the way forward. Now, question to you all. What is the car brand that produces the most EVs? Come on guys, we're smarter than that. Alright, well, since you guys won't say it's Tesla. Judges, according to LinkedIn.com, EVs will become more practical by year 2030, with car companies developing new models to adjust electric motors. Now, why would companies pledge such? Well, leaders and climate activists work extensively to make rise to electric vehicles. Simply put, our environment is in crisis. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2023 alone, passenger vehicles were responsible for 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide, which in turn produces 8,887 grams of carbon emission. You know how much CO2 that is? Now, my judges, temperatures are rising, and we don't need Ray-Ban eyeglasses to see that. EV emits no direct emission when running on electricity. Now, it is obvious what our only and true alternative really is. Our work for the preservation of our planet and the inhabitants living within it. With that said, will EV stop global warming? No, it will not on its own. But think about it. Over a century, we have been using cars run by petrol. And yes, though car manufacturers have used environmentally methods to reduce emission in the atmosphere, it still does not stop global warming, and it in turn increases temperatures. Why should we use EV, and why is the need for it now? According to scientists from the United Nations, it says, and I quote, if our global emissions are not reduced and remain the same or increases, then by 2050, temperatures will rise by 1 degree Celsius. Now, 1 degree Celsius doesn't sound like a lot, but on a global standpoint, it is. Drought will occur often, result in starvation and more civilians dying. Fresh water supplies will lessen. And we know that when such thing as valuable as water is in low production, then we know what will happen. Countries will go to war. Much more can happen as we transition swiftly to electric vehicles. Judges and the wider audience, I am informing you with the use of EV globally, it would reduce emission, make city quieter, be environmentally friendly, and much more. The fate of humanity rests on harnessing this technology for the betterment of our planet and us as a civilization. I thank you.
John Christoph Williams from Manning's Culture Club from the parish of Westmoreland with his public speaking presentation. And now, from Westmoreland, we head on over to the parish of Manchester, and we ask to get to the stage Sabrina Barnes from De Carteret College, and she chose topic number 3, which speaks to gender. Home expenditures must be split 50-50 between men and women. Please discuss. Sabrina Barnes.
I will be reading a Gleaner article titled, High Expectations as Clark Opens Budget Debate Today. Economists have high expectations for the upcoming budget deliberations and are predicting that when Finance and Public Service Minister Dr. Nigel Clark opens the debate today, he will have good news about macroeconomy and the country's growth trajectory. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, panel of adjudicators, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I was tasked with coming up here to present to you, and today is no longer a public speaking competition. It's a discourse, a conversation between me and you. I'll be talking on the topic, home expenditures must be split 50-50 between men and women. Now, expenditures can be defined as spending funds, and split can be defined as sharing. So, the topic is saying that in the home, when you are spending funds or paying for expenses, it must be shared, in this case 50-50 equally, between men and women. It's about to go down, guys. I will be giving you the full scoop, sharing both perspectives from men, from women, from persons who agree that it should be 50-50 and persons who disagree that it should be 50-50. But let us delve first into why it should be 50-50. How practical it is to be 50-50. Is it actually practical in society for it to be 50-50? Now, the first word that came to mind from this topic is equality. I get you. 50-50. Now, some might say that splitting expenses equally promotes gender equality. It ensures that both partners share the financial burden equally. Or some might say that it helps to keep us financially, regardless of their economic levels. Some might talk about the fairness and the financial freedom. Splitting these expenses equally might seem fairer in relationships, and it might help them to merge together and love each other better. We can talk about transparency and accountability, not true? If the man come in with a little money and him say, I am paying half, and you will work your money, lady, and you feel like you can manage half too, you say, yeah man, 100% will reach. But we can also talk about the relationship dynamics. We can talk about it being a little bit spicy. Now that the woman can afford it and the man can afford it, there's a balance of power dynamic. So the man can't too shout after you, because you put 50, not true? Not true? And the man can't even say, here you go, because you have your 50, not true? But then, sometimes the woman don't really have much of a loud voice, because him put 50, not true? All right. Now, this view can also reconcile with what we know as the tradition, that man should be provider, not true? And woman should submit and just stay at home and be traditional. But let us go on the other side of things, the economic disparity. Now, if we are splitting 50-50, where one partner doesn't earn the same amount of money, is it actually 50-50? In cases of job loss, unforeseen circumstances, illnesses, where one has to be searching for other means to raise income, is it actually 50-50? This can potentially lead to stress and a strain on the relationship. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the discourse is not about gender equality, it's about gender equity. And I grew up and hear say, what is your money, and the man money is your money and fee money. Not true? Yes. All right. But I am not here to be a feminist. I am here to be a pro-woman and speak on gender equity, where if it works for you when you're married, then you go ahead, boo. But if it doesn't, then we talk about the woman share 10, 20. The person will write to say, whole of 50? After women go through so much and had to fight for all of our rights, you expect us to pay 50? Now, in conclusion, while splitting home expenditures 50-50 between women and men promote financial equality, in some cases it might not always be practical, especially in relationships where there's some income disparities or other complexities. We should have flexibility and open relationships. So if I can afford the 50, I put the 50. If I can afford the 100 as a trending girl and be independent, I put the 100.
Thank you so much, Sabrina Barnes, the Carteret College, with her public speaking class 5 presentation. All right, as we continue, we have about 3 more public speakers to go here at the JCDC National Speech Finals for 2024. All right, we asked to come to the stage now from the parish of Portland, Rihanna Minot from Port Antonio Theatre Group, and she chose topic number 4, which speaks to innovation and artificial intelligence. It states, petrol vehicles should be replaced with electric or solar ones. Please discuss. Rihanna Minot.
Bank leader urge, don't be scared, get educated about technology. JM Bank Managing Director Lisa Cow
and a law enforcement official are encouraging Jamaicans to get educated and practice safe banking rather than fear financial technology. The bank, among the country's top 3, delivered the advice during a series of meetings organized and hosted for JN members in St. Thomas, Manchester, and St. Anne to educate them and residents of the parishes about safe banking practices. Good afternoon, all. I am Rana Minot of the Port Antonio Theatre Group. My prompt is: petrol vehicles should be replaced with electric or solar ones. Discuss. You see, if you want to get from this little theatre to your home parish, you have to consider your means of travel. Most Jamaicans primarily utilize vehicles that are fueled by gasoline. Buses, vans, and even your popular taximan's Probox began to be conceptualized with the first ever car in the late 19th century. That was the Benz. Some of you wish to sport in an AMG, a Benz, a good BMW. You will therefore be relying on petrol, that is, the light fuel oil that powers a car's internal combustion engines. A few of you are from country, right? Some of you even from town. Have you ever driven an electric or solar vehicle, perhaps? Whether you answer in the affirmative or not, I submit that vehicles of that type are intricately innovative for a modern world that is steadily progressing. Petrol vehicles are out of style, most times cumbersome and pricey, and should be ushered out in making way for solar-powered and electrical vehicles to the forefront. I glimpsed recently in the Trinidad Guardian where a publication stated that the first ever Stella Terra was designed by Moroccan university students and currently is transporting many people. As it was designed by them, they let it out for a test drive where they drove in positive wilderness without recharging the car for at least 620 miles. You see, those solar cars are steadily converting the sun's energy to electric energy. Many of these sturdy vehicles could power through the usual obstructions of any connecting road between Jamaican cities. Ow. A requisite fact about solar panel vehicles is that they are touted as reducing families' expenditure on fuel. Oil rigs worldwide are currently drawing the natural resource oil from its depths to fuel their economies and have developed countries remain under their thumbs. But with a solar-powered vehicle, for example, one must note that without draining your pocket, they ease the amount of automobile maintenance that you have to do per year for your car. There is less cost on your pocket. It's really turning black and blue. But I must astound you further with the concept of electric vehicles. As you charge and use this type of automobile, guess what? You will not be contributing to global warming. All electric vehicles are produced with zero emissions. That is, your tailpipe doesn't chug out smoke or suddenly begin deafening and outright poisoning passengers of a nearby car. Ask the Monroes, a family recently featured in 2021 as owning the Nissan LEAF. If you care about your environment, I'm going to urge you, give good thought to owning a cheap vehicle and reducing carbon footprint, one family car at a time. Have you noticed me constantly touching my hand, my left hand here? If so, I must inform you I was recently stung by a wasp just when I was writing my essay. I was shocked. I felt that pain going straight through up my arm. It's so shocking that I urge you to also be shocked that you are contributing to global warming. Your cars, your vehicles, your buses, your vans are all contributing to this problem, this worldwide issue. Do away with your traditional car. Relinquish that spot on a gaseous public bus. Consider making the change to a new normal. It is albeit true that yes,
most petrol vehicles have to be, or most solar-powered vehicles and electric vehicles have to be charged repetitively. But that's nothing new for us. We are used to going and buying gas for our vehicles. Even more so to the point of a disadvantage of these wondrous vehicles. Yes, they have to be maintained just like petrol vehicles. They need oil changes. They need different things to assist their batteries, etc., etc. You must learn to get with the new normal. Go after solar-powered vehicles. Go after...
Thank you so much, Rihanna Minot from Port Antonio Theatre Group, for your public speaking Class 5 presentation. All right, and as we continue, we have two more public speakers. And now we ask from the parish of St. Catherine from Old Harbor High School, Akedo Brown, and he chose topic number 5, which has to deal with medical matters or human conditions. Evaluate the impact of the pharmaceutical companies owning large shares in the food industry. Evaluate the impact of pharmaceutical companies owning large shares in the food industry. Mr. Brown.
Miller sets JA's second record at Carifta Games. Robert Miller claimed Jamaica's second record at the Carifta Games in the under-17 400-meter hurdles final yesterday. Miller stopped the clock in 52.19 seconds to erase adjudicators, audience, and my fellow performers. Greetings to you all. My name is Akedo Brown, and I will now begin my speech. Imagine a world where the same companies that manufacture our medicines also controls what goes into our bodies through our foods. What impact does this scenario have on our health, our choices, and our security, and our society, as a whole? Firstly, consider the potential conflict of interest. Pharmaceutical giants, driven by profit, may prioritize the sale of medications over promoting nutritious foods. This could lead to a culture of over-medication rather than preventing health issues. Secondly, think about the influence of food production and accessibility. The companies would prioritize the production of healthy, affordable foods. I think not. The profits that we would make would rather go towards the promotion of processed, unhealthy foods that will perpetuate chronic diseases, so they can now make more money for their pharmacies. Lastly, reflect on the implications for consumer autonomy. With these companies owning large shares in the food industry, we would be unknowingly surrendering our ability to make informed, important choices about what we eat and how it affects our well-being. Now, I can say I love food. Who else in this audience loves food? Now imagine if the pharmacy has a say in what we eat. You know that probably they will rise Burger King prices, they will do this, they will do that, just so we can become unhealthy, and then we will have to run back to hospitals or even their pharmacies to purchase different medicines. In concluding my speech, the convergence of pharmaceutical and food industries raises critical questions about ethics, health, and corporate responsibilities. As we navigate this complex landscape, let us challenge ourselves to demand transparency, prioritize public health, and safeguard our right to make informed decisions about what we put into our bodies. Thank you.
Akeda Brown from Old Arbor High School from the parish of St. Catherine. Thank you, sir. All right, so we move now to the wonderful parish of St. James, where Mr. Matthew White from Cornwall College, he chose number 2, the topic number 2, which speaks to world affairs. It states, explore the concept of one global passport. Again, explore the concept of one global passport. Matthew White.
The Gleaner publishes the follows. 42 years without trial. Supreme Court orders mentally ill man released after languishing in prison for nearly half a century. The Jamaican Supreme Court has ordered that a mentally ill man who languished in prison for nearly 42 years without facing a trial for murder should be temporarily released to family members under strict conditions. His name and the names of the family members who will be responsible for him have not been made public because of the circumstances. There was once a Pangea, the scientists tell us. The convergence of all lands and creatures into one unfathomable landmass. Yes, the scripture tells us that hidden in the crescent of the Tigris and the Euphrates was the Garden of Eden, the homely village of the first man and the first woman. I'm here to discuss with you today the not quite novel, but certainly interesting concept of a global passport. And I'm going to ask you to do one thing for me. Weigh the consequences of freedom of movement. What does it give you? Is it harmony or is it disaster? But let's start at the start. As we should do for all, reasonable arguments, let's give it the benefit of the doubt. I mean, after all, it's the natural progression of things. All across the world, regions are coming together and removing the bureaucracy of travel. In fact, our dear Caribbean is one of the first things that we got off the table when we formed the Caribbean community, speaking of travel. Or Europe's Schengen. Even states themselves have converged into larger countries. The United Kingdom, the United Arab Emirates, the United States, or northern neighbor. It seems everywhere people are interested with the fast communication of ideas, with the blending of cultures, and with the sharing of resources. But let's press on that point a little bit. When ideas move faster, so does discourse. And cultures don't always blend when they come together. And I don't have to explain to you that it's not always easy to have 12 loaves of fish and 5 pieces of bread feed the hungry mass. There was a certain Austrian-born Führer of Germany that would have found a global passport really convenient when he was annexing the Sudetenland, and then Czechoslovakia, and then Poland. And I don't remember there being a convergence of cultures when America was fighting its bloody war for Mexico, or bargaining for Louisiana, or stealing Florida. I mean, who exactly is this supposed to benefit? And let's be honest with ourselves here. Is it going to be the Bangladeshi man, refugee fleeing from his country into India? Or is it going to be the German business magnate that's hopping across the globe? Passports provide sovereignty, security, safety. Breathe that sigh of relief with me, right? We want to know that where we live is protected from people that are against our interests. What are the wages of freedom of movement. This isn't Pangea, unfortunately. Neither is it the homely village of Adam or Eve. We live in the earth of a crystal corporate tower where that used to lie. So let's revisit that earlier question. What are the wages of freedom of movement? Is it harmony or is it disaster? Thank you.
Matthew White, Cornwall College from the parish of St. James, and that ends the Class 5 public speaking category. All right, so we can round out that public speaking performance there. All right, so once we've cleared the stage, we're getting ready to continue. I tell you, I'm here praying for the adjudicators we have up there, Miss Ruth Hosing, Mr. Ralston McKenzie, and the chief judge there, Mr. Owen Ellis. I hope that they get enough water up there and they're hydrated, because I see some of these performances, I can only pray for their assessment that they will give. But it has been entertaining. So we want to continue. And in your programs, I want you to go to number 69 in your programs. And that is Dub Poetry Ensemble combined. And we will be seeing Bridgeport High from the parish of St. Catherine doing their presentation entitled Culture. Welcome them.
Open your hand before you open your eyes. Stop it! All of the Jamaican them from round to cross, so foreign and yard, come represent, run it!
What a culture, Richie! What a culture, nice! Master! Sweeter than sugar, sweeter than spice, they won't make it so nice. What a culture, Richie! Lord God! What a culture, nice! Sweeter than sugar, sweeter than spice, they won't make it so nice. Culture, rich like the sour black, yeah, culture, rich. Come let me tell you, man, culture rich.
You ever smell the jerk pan with the chicken and the pork fire? Rose, you have
culture rich.
What about our nationality?
Oh! The dumpling, banana, ackee, and saltfish. When you taste that, you see you take a finger, you feel it. It a run through your body, make you walk boom flick. What a culture, Richie! What a culture, nice! Sweeter than sugar, sweeter than spice, they won't make it so nice.
You ever step in at the dance and see the girl in a tight foot pants and a do the flames rock? Them at all, them ears ring a blink.
Check out Jamaica, we have the latest thing.
Them a talk about foreign, you want go a sting.
There is someone Jimmy Cliff and Taurus Riley.
All the DJ artists.
What a got it, booty on the boss.
Saga, saga. What a culture, Richie. What a culture, nice. Sweeter than sugar, sweeter than spice, they won't make it so nice. Do a bad dead and bury, in music still make me feel so merry. No man, Jamaica we are the number one.
Every time the tourists they come, them say,
oh my God.
Say them go on left, say them here for fun with the beautiful beaches and tropical sun. Everything so splendid, everybody so kind. She want to taste the cane and sample the pie.
White girls love the jelly.
And no strong body.
What a culture, Richie. What a culture, nice.
Master!
Sweeter than sugar, sweeter than spice. They want make it so nice. We're black, we're proud, that we shout it out loud. We love it, yes we love it, we love it.
Then every day we wake up is another man dead.
So tell me when it's a go end.
When everybody
Time. Thank you so much, Bridgeport High School from St. Catherine with their dub poetry ensemble combine culture. Richie. All right. So we're going to go to number 70 in your program. That's 7070. Kemps Hill High School. And this is from the parish of Clarendon, and they'll do their dub poetry ensemble combined with heritage. Welcome them.
Jamaica, the land we love, created by the man up above, with a diverse set of people, out of many, are we that speak? So make we tell about the culture.
Yes, the culture.
Make we tell about the culture.
Yes, the culture.
Miss Lou,
Miss Lou, Miss Lou.
known for the poetry, the king of reggae, we call him Bob Marley. Jamaica, the
Land we love,
created by the man
up above,
with a diverse set of people, out of many, are we that speak? Jamaica, we country blessed full of love, at least a bring love souls. Miss Jamaica show off the beauty and praise them a talent, both we drive them insane. Jamaica, we hurry and nice smile,
hungry but we no bring bad vibes.
just like reggae, we have dancehall, two different type of music to represent all. Jamaica, a food paradise, yam, no yam, banana, we get out the rice. Jamaica, the land of food and water, we love free things and no brother. We culture rich, we full of beer vibes, so no bother with the cussing and no bother with the food. We say we culture rich, we full of beer vibes, make we blow out the war and live a better life. I am so nice. I am so nice, I am so nice, I am so nice. Boy, I am so nice, I am so nice, I am so nice. Hey, I am so nice, I am so nice, I am so nice. Boy, I am so nice, I am so nice, I am so nice. We culture rich, we full of beer vibes, make we blow out the war and live a better life. I am so nice.
Oh, teacher lucky.
Kemps Hill High School from the parish of Clarendon with heritage. And that closes out our dub poetry ensemble combined category. So we can definitely find out who won that class 5 dub poetry ensemble combined. In your programs, please go to item number 71. And that would be poems, prose, and monologue. And we have one finalist, one participant here She's from Kingston and St. Andrew, Arden High School, Akila Bowes. She'll be doing extracts from the Convert and a new poem. Welcome her.
Did he beg? I asked you. Did he beg? Did you beat him down? Did you catch him unawares? Did he fight back? What happened? He better have fought. Do you have children? Answer! Do you have children? Don't you dare! Don't you dare! You see how they do? These bloody men. You squander, you derail, you ruin, and when you're in the fullness of that still possess a masculine bravado. You come in here begging for our help. You didn't expect to see me in here, did you? Eh? The Kabir woman with the big mouth has gotten me into so much trouble before. And today I care not. You are at my mercy. Do you know how well I can wax poetry with these whites? They will listen to my words in a snap. You could be dead before dawn. I will not show you respect. You have never spent a mere moment of your life earning simply because you possess an added fixture at the apex of your thighs. I will not. Now answer my question. Do you have children? Master, I would like to make a confession to you. I want to make it to you, Master. You are my priest. Thank you. First and foremost, I must be introducing myself to you properly. My name, it is Jekasai Wekowachiangwa Murumbira. You have given me this name, Master, Esther, and it is a good name. I have been liking it all this time. But I must be giving you my name, Jessica. It means to illuminate. Today I am learning Master Chancellor, he died. Today I am learning nothing is stronger than blood, nothing. It can make you move, make you do things you are not even know are inside you to be doing. Tamba saved me. He was always saving me. I could not let them take him for what he do to Master Chancellor when I know what Master Chancellor was wanting to do to me. He was wanting to put his love on me. I am confessing everything. They took my cousin like a chicken, Master. A chicken! He kept looking at me. I know what it was he was thinking. I have this good English, this Bible learning. Why can't I save him like I was saying I could? Why can't I save him this one time? Just this time. And I couldn't. I couldn't do one thing. I was just standing there with my Bible, like a fool, like a doubtful master. The time is not long. They were sleeping. Master and Mistress Coulter. I am thinking she thought I came to warn them of something, but she did not know me today. Amai always called me the best with the chickens. I knew how to cut quick how to lift my hand like so and drop it heavy. So I do with the chicken what I do with Mrs. Culture and she her neck. I lift my hand like so and drop it heavy. I saw it. The blood. I think if I cut somewhere else, she might be screaming. But she just opened her mouth like, and it looked like sound want to come out, but it can't. He was sleeping. I leave him like that. I just took the knife through his chest many times. It was the same color. The blood. It came out the same. And somehow it's made me feel better. To know their kind bled like my cousin he bled. Under this, we are the same. Master, can you be absolving me? I can't write this poem. There's something my hand is trying to say. Looking for someone to wave to. I know what this is about, maybe, but I just can't find the center to it. I'm saying that there are 56 airlines at Kennedy, going to and fro. I counted them in the directory, so perhaps it's just so. The airport bus goes round and round, hour after hour, waving goodbye to us making the next connection. That it is pointless to move unless the new places changes to something wiser, clearer, like the water that the birds pass and fly over, reflectionless. That it's finding someone to wave to, even goodbye, to organize grief, sort some cold flights into some perfection of being centered. I count the lines in my hands like routes, waiting for the poem to happen. That was New Poem by Dennis Scott and 2 extracts from The Convert.
Akilia Bowes from Arden High School out of Kingston and St. Andrew, as she says, 2 extracts from The Convert and a new poem. That's the only entrance we have there in the poem, prose, and monologue that advanced to the national finals. So we can close out that category. All right, we're getting there. We're moving on to experimental dub poetry ensemble combined. And we're going to ask to take the stage now, number 72 in your programs, from the parish of Clarendon, Garvey Maceo High School, with their experimental dub poetry ensemble combined, Missing.
Missing by Roxanne Wright Williams.
Missing them, I'm missing. Who I'm missing? Girls, I'm missing. Stop it. Then I listen. Cause all the girls, them I'm missing. Snatcher in my lap. Watch it smile, just a glisten. You want the uppercut, me call your teeth, them missing. Them I'm missing. Girls, I'm missing. Them no listen. Cause all the girls, them I'm missing. Snatcher in my lap. Watch it smile, just a glisten. You want the uppercut, me call your teeth, them missing.
But not
Cause all the girls, them a miss snatcha in my lap. Watch it smile, just a glisten. You want the uppercut, me call the tea, them miss. You're no razor, but pen, you surround. Snatch me little sister, all I down to the ground. You hear me a ball and a holler and a scream, but you're busy just a run a promise or ice cream. Stick in your brain, them kill a man for you. What about you insane? Do we a pray pedophile all around? But one day in a Red Sea you a go drown. Miss, them a miss. All of them a miss. Them no listen. Cause all the girls, them a miss. Snatcha in my lap. Watch you smile, just a glisten. You want the uppercut, me call you tea, them miss. Bear it all around, listen up and cock your ears. Pay attention to your picnic, them no bother start gears. Be a try protect, no make this snatcher get a hold. The ears of them catch him. Now Jaja, I go deal with them soul. Miss, the baby them a miss. We sister them a miss. The girls them a miss.
Got everyone say a high school missing from the parish of Clarendon, experimental dub poetry ensemble combined. All right. So without further delay, we want to see the experimental dub poetry ensemble combined. All right, number 73 in your programs from the parish of Westmoreland. Please welcome on stage Manning's Culture Club with Black Flag. Welcome them.
It's dead again. Me bleed out me ink, so me need a better pen. Black flag. You smell the stench? Nobody now play will reside on the bench. Black flag, collision, bent metal, glass smash, rock, whole sings it. The war, but I no care crash. You're thinking the meaning elusive. Stay in it, do it abusive. But the blood from your lips stays sweet on your tongue. Get tired, pull the trigger, you're done. Black flag, it's that again. Black flag, it's that again. And we never stop till the sun creeps out at the west. And the rooster stops bellowing. It's like me addicted to she saving me. Because she am heroin. My friends say him no good, but you not care what them think. But hold on, as the relationship sink, hold on, as him hold him hand above your head. Hold on, as him hold your neck, and you are dead. Choked by his ego, say yes and no more. You can't tell the truth about your swelter cliche. The door get free, while the stairs get the blame as you cut down every road. All out in them black eye, black hole, where the seat used to be. Black flag, but if you don't care, it don't matter to me. Black flag, it's that again. Black flag, it's that again. Roll ship, spend hours a reason. Eat from the same tree. Whatever in a season used to be like skinny jeans. Close fits, one link, remember the time when me tell you don't give her one thing. Never expect things to change, you never expect said the girl would that diss me for true. If I your place, so me call your mother mommy. Teach me how to
better me left your place. White car roll up on the edge. Drive out and light up the dark. Through your girl, me feel me drive. You put me in a park.
Through my grudge, you feel your drive. Me put you in a park.
Through your grudge, me feel me drive. You put me in a park. Black flag, it's dead again. Me bleed out me ink, so me need a better pen. Pen, black flag. You smell the stench. Nobody now play. We reside on the bench.
People, let us all put an end to domestic violence.
It's not worth it. White flag, white flag, white flag, white flag, white flag.
Manning's Culture Club with their performance Black Flag. They're from the parish of Westmoreland, and that was the final presentation in the category Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Combined. So we can round out that category. And I know I have great news right now. We have the last set of performances to go with the final category. Let me say it again. We have the last set of performances with the final category. All right, sounds good. Closer to getting your trophies. Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females. And we have about 7 performances to see. And then after that, it's all about trophies. All right. So I ask, please, to get ready to go on stage from the parish of St. Catherine, the Enid Bennett High School, with their presentation, Church Heathen.
Who's gonna tell him? Tell him what? The church dirty laundry they on the rooftop. Who's gonna tell him? Tell Pastor what? Story come to Bob and the people. Them a chat and them a chat and them a chat and them a yap. And them a chat and them a chat and them a yap. Sean Carmama! It's a big news flash.
You be your face, man, not preaching here today. After make the deacon wife nearly broke for neck.
After make the deacon wife nearly broke for neck.
You did that do what you and I wouldn't do.
Let me shut my mouth, yeah, man. Them say me cool.
Glory!
Let's go, let me have me speak. Amen.
But the same deacon, him not left the go-go club every Saturday night. Him a duty rubber dog. Let him pull wife in the house to herself. A gospel song she used for no break her meds. So when she got to pastor, you can't too blame her, do it's wrong. Jah know this confusing star. Who's gonna tell them what?
Make we talk about pastor wife that glass of fine wine.
She is a criminal, go in a the collection and take the church money and pay for her van. Holy God, I wonder if them not understand that we broke the laws of God. It's not a competition, too much corruption upon this nation. Hoofka.
You're not for ask our that.
Reduction give Susan some what's it not back.
Well, like him righteous, but sister, hear the fact.
How much time Susan buy brand new dog? And Susan tell him what?
My brethren, I chew my eye black and blue. Enough time a day, you gotta tell life and blue. Treating me and she God know I'm never do.
He play in Jamaica church, but this a drum that him a beat. Putum. Backbench. Singing pastor there, one like him holy, and we know him friend. Come up in a God face, make him move and go away. But he want come preach in a church today. I would tell him what? The church dirty laundry there on the rooftop. Who's gonna tell them?
body a shot. Step down. Go up.
Enid Bennett High School with their experimental dub poetry ensemble females presentation, Church Heathen. All right, so as we continue with the presentations at this 2024 JCDC National Speech Finals, we go to number 75 in your program. This presentation comes to us from the parish of Trelawney, and these ladies are from Cedric Titus High School. Presentation entitled Mr. Prime Minister. Welcome them. And as this presentation is set up, I just want to remind you that to receive the trophies for any class or category awards, you would need to have received a minimum of 40 out of 50 possible marks to be eligible. All right, so even if you are the only person in your class and category, you still would have to garner at least minimum 40 marks out of a possible 50 to then be eligible for a trophy. Gentle reminder. All right, so on stage now we have Cedric Titus High School from the parish of Trelawney with their presentation, Mr. Prime Minister.
Or bites of the week. They come from two residents in rural St. Catherine who are protesting for better roads in their community.
The residents were steadfast in calling on political representatives to fix the problem or face the consequences at the polling station. Here's our bites of the week.
Cedric Titus High School from the parish of Trelawney, Mr. Prime Minister. So as we continue in the experimental dub poetry ensemble category, and this is definitely only for females, we ask now from the parish of Westmoreland, Godfrey Stewart Performing Arts Society, with their experimental dub poetry ensemble females presentation, Front Desk. Welcome them. Thank you so much, Godfrey Stewart Performing Arts Society with Front Desk for that presentation. All right. Have you seen your winners? I don't hear. Which school I go in? All right, I hear all of you. Which parish them come from? Me hear all of the parish them one time. All right, so let's keep that energy up. We have about 4 presentations to go, and then we can see, what these persons receive. All right, so we left from Westmoreland. We're going to Portland now with the Port Antonio High School with their experimental dub poetry ensemble Females. Make some noise for Port Antonio High School, Missing. Ladies from Port Antonio High School in Portland with their experimental dub poetry ensemble presentation, Missing. All right, so we're asking to go on stage now, Marcus Garvey Technical High School with their experimental dub poetry ensemble presentation entitled Doppy. Welcome them.
wretch like you. I'm the rolling car. I'm the old eye. Ha ha ha! I am Chucky. Wanna play? You are not Caribbean. Come out of here.
Don't mind the dolly.
Don't be me near me, aunt. You in your dreams. Don't be a come see them run and scream. Run! Me want a soul pulling door when you sleep. Don't be a come, yes, it's time to feed. Hello, Georgie. Wanna play? Be a come.
Marcus Garvey Technical High School from the parish of St. Anne, their experimental dub poetry ensemble Females entitled Duppy. All right, so we now, follow me to number 79 in your programs, the penultimate item. All right, right before we get to number 80 on our program, we want to welcome on stage from the parishes of Kingston and St. Andrew, Arden High School, with their presentation entitled Sia Woman. Welcome them.
Come take a stop paddy. See ya woman. Looking at my ball, looking at my ball. And me will tell you who you are, looking at my ball. It's no matter your level of education. Come take a stop paddy. See ya woman. We have a solution for every situation.
In my field, we always have a plan.
You want a visa or to take your friend, man? Then come visit this ya. See ya woman.
Naturally, a gifted woman like me.
My expertise can never be free.
But small price, that's if you ask me.
But if you broke pocket, you know we can't agree. Me stand up in them moves, standing on your sleep, but
don't let that discourage you.
We assure you, we have a solution for every situation. In my field, we always have a plan.
You want a visa?
Take your friend, man, then come visit this see ya woman. I know the Christians tend to not understand.
I pity them, none who are we help Pastor John.
Elder P. Bright, that is Mary, Mark, Ruth and John, Elder Sam, Elder Pam and all the politicians. We have a solution.
Situation.
We always have a plan. So come visit this see ya woman. When your foot swell and your heart it a beat, sweat start drip, you start feeling the heat. That is me. The spirits them working with me. Woman of God, don't my ball. And me will tell you who you are looking at my ball. It's no matter your level of
Arden High School, See a Woman from Kingston and St. Andrew. Their experimental dub poetry ensemble presentation, all females performance. So I told you that was the penultimate performance. Now it's the ultimate, the last, the final performance here at the JCDC National Speech Finals for 2024. What do you say about that? This is the final presentation. Yeah. All right. And as we set up for this, just a reminder that this is the Festival of the Performing Arts, the National Speech Finals, proudly presented by the JCDC, an agency of the Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment, and Sport. All right. Sponsored by Chase, Shirley, and the Creative Production and Training Center, CPTC. So we're ready for this final presentation. St. Mary High Drama Club. They're giving us their experimental dub poetry ensemble, Females, and it's entitled Mama's Theme Song. Welcome them.
Mama's Theme Song by Rachel Johnson. My daughter, just hold up your head and you will achieve anything. You hear me?
Yes, mommy. And then the little values, mama impart little golden nuggets, hole in my heart, in my mind, mama words still a ring.
My daughter, you can achieve anything.
My little values, my little start, be and mama words will never part. Just know your word, never settle for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test.
My daughter, mama know best.
Mama pass and gone, our words still a echo. Echo, mama words still a echo.
Keep your standards high, remember me did tell you.
In the noise of a fast pace beat, we hear the fear advice of my mama still a speak. Just know your word, never settle for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test.
My daughter, mama know best. Heads high, kill them with the no. Just make a boy know you now.
Me mama wisdom, a melody a singing at the echo of the TikTok trend. She drowning, we in the digital dance. Held in a trance, fighting to cling to values or inheritance. Yet mama's song still a ring. Me mama wisdom, a beacon shining. Just know your word, never settle for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test.
My daughter,
mama know best. Just know your word, never settle for less. My mama words, them pure and blessed. You no need man validation. Make mama words be your compass direction. Your journey you need, your path, your address.
Hold on to high standards consciousness.
Hold on to high standards consciousness. Hold on to high standards consciousness. And know your word, never settle for less. Remember mama words, mama know best. In every step, in every test.
My daughter,
mama know best.
Final presentation there from St. Mary High Drama Club. Mama knows best, mama's theme song. All right. So that is the final presentation before we get to the awards ceremony. I have one question for you again. Do you know your winners? Where are they from? Okay. All right. Now, as our judges deliberate, we will be maybe just asking Mr. Witter to play some music to just keep you calm for a little while. And then you will see the trophies. And definitely you'll get a comment from the chief judge, Mr. Owen Ellis up there. Just a gentle reminder of the other judges that are there. The rose amongst the thorns there is Miss Ruth Ho-Shing. Round of applause for our judges. Round of applause for our judges. Okay, who know want the trophy them? Who know want the trophy? I said round of applause for our judges that are making these decisions based on your performance. Right, so I said Miss Ruth Ho-Shing, Mr. Ralston McKenzie, and our chief judge, Mr. Owen Ellis. Round of applause because they've been here since this morning with you, and they've been assessing all these 81 or 82 presentations. All right, so stand by, and we'll get back to you definitely once we've gotten those scores to tell you your results. Stand by.
Some cry, some smile, some fight every day. We rise to the top, 'cause we know what it takes. Through it all we survive, yet still hold the faith. Unchangeable, Lord, unchangeable. Hey, no matter how the dollar might stack up, me still not change. Me I go stay rough. Inna the giddy and you have to buckle up your lace. Be smart, don't be a gruff, no. Life it's a journey.
Just a gentle reminder, once the scores are announced, you afterwards may collect your mark sheets from upstairs where the judges area is. There'll be some administrative support there to assist you, but you will go and collect them after the awards presentation. Back to the music.
We put up a fight, we got to be ready, 'cause time's getting dreary. Just said, don't you worry, I'll be in a hurry, Lord, we got to be ready, 'cause time's getting dreary. So we pray, we pray, we pray, we pray, we pray, we pray. Bless not be flow when the prayer gone up. Not a evil can harm us. Them think we done when we just a warm up. Yeah, nothing I mind us. So me tell the youth hold on, tell mama be strong. Jackie, have faith in God, me no know about man. Long time them a try bring me down, and not just now, from a very young. Chat me every day with them. Them a watch me on the telly now. Yeah, giving up now. We put up a fight, we got to be ready, 'cause time's getting dreary. Just said, don't you worry, no, I'll be in a hurry, Lord, we got to be ready, 'cause time's getting dreary. So we pray, we die, we die, we pray, we die, we pray, we pray, we die. If you don't know, now you ain't know. If you ever lost somebody love, yeah, you cry, 'cause it hurts so much. Yeah, we fight 'cause we know that there ain't no giving up, no. We'll rise to the top 'cause we know what it takes. So we ain't giving up now. We put up a fight, we got to be ready, 'cause time's getting dreary. Just said, don't you worry, I'll be in a hurry, Lord, we got to be ready, 'cause
Ladies and gentlemen, parents, students, if you have
Keep it low in the background, Mr. Witter. If you have props backstage, please ensure you collect your props before you go. I think I'm seeing something from Cedric Titus, so please come backstage. If there are any other schools that have props left backstage, please come and clear them out now. Thank you so much.
So we ain't giving up now. We put up a fight. We got to be ready, 'cause time's getting dreary. Just said, don't you worry, I'll be in a hurry, Lord. We got to be ready.
We want to also remind you, please, if you have members of your institution outside or maybe in the concession area, please invite them inside so that when we start the presentation, we'll have persons to collect the awards. So that is, if you have members of your institution outside the theater, please invite them inside. All right? We'll start shortly. Stand by.
Me love me family, them to me heart. Me would do the one of them. Real kill it, they to the end, they from me start. Me real better them. Cause them no know when we are buy 3 sardines and the 1 pound of rice from shop. And them no know when we are get chased by cops and them can drop. And all the woman make it now. Me know how struggle feel. And me know all of the. And me know who real now make them trick me and kill me. No way, you must see. Mad life are the greatest thing that me no left. And me no left, my God. Can't trick me and kill me. No way, you must see. Mad life are the greatest thing that me no left. And me no left, my God. And me energy them want it. When me see it clear, say them a mangoes. Them know say that you then a friend. And me no left, my God. Can't trick me and kill me. No way, you must see. Mad life are the greatest thing that me no left. And me no left, my God. Me and kill me. No way, you must see. Mad. No way. And every day I get up a feeling the same. No. Some days I feel dread. And a little bit of people I live for when you no food I go through. The thought when I put it on my bread. 'Cause no man is perfect. And we all know. And we all have days of feeling low. But I have faith that I hold on to. Working hard to see that tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. No dreams, but no nightmare. Whoa. I know life's sweet, but bitter is there. Yeah. We only got one life, so me not living a fair. Living in the past won't take you nowhere. It's a new day, the sky is clear. Move on, I've been there. 'Cause no man is perfect, and we all know. And we all have days of feeling low. But I have faith that I hold on to. Working hard to see that tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. So I never stop trying. No. There were some days we feel drained. And a little bit of people talk bad for me up. Only I never lose sight of me aim. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow. I better tomorrow.
reach for the stars if I miss me catch a cloud. But me said the money no matter, you make me proud. You me have the Glock chip, my badness loud. You know me champ stick loud, stay true to myself. Now watch this crowd, now freak out myself. I go lock this club, me like me in my 20s. Crack this code, them a go on like me now attack this road. Them girl, snatch them sound, drop them whips, rock them gun. They think them tough, but watch them fall. So I must chop down brain for the shot.
People, happy life we all live. What's on this about? Ding dong, talk to them. I have my house and I have my car. Have my drink and I have my bar. Have my peace and I don't want war. Have my riches, I don't need power. Got my money, I got my girl. Got my diamonds, I got my pearl. Got my things and I got my wings. I may fly every day, I'm the Lord of wings. Everybody sing happiness. We not in nothing with stress. Gonna fake friend, gonna bad mind. We no want no friendship from them. Sing again now. Happiness. We not in nothing with stress. Dance me a dance and I enjoy myself. If you want start off for your business, alright.
to go. We are about to finish that deliberation and then let you know. But we do have one of our adjudicators here, and he's wearing two hats, but he's going to speak from both hats as the chief adjudicator and also about the Edna Manley College. Please welcome here downstage at the front, Mr. Owen Ellis. Unawana trophy.
Check. Thank you for that warm reception. Let me first of all say that I am appointed chief judge, perhaps out of expediency, because my colleague adjudicators are much more qualified than I am to do this. So let me acknowledge them, please. Ruth Oshing and Mr. Ralston McKenzie. I also must acknowledge in the audience, sitting upstairs here quietly, a Jamaican icon and veteran, the legendary Mr. Glenn Titus Campbell. We love you, Glenn. Now, I won't say a lot because I don't like to repeat myself. And I said a lot of stuff on Monday and on Tuesday. So I'll just say you all did very well. It's very hard to adjudicate when everybody is excellent. So you'll find that you get some good comments and some high marks, yet you don't get the trophy because somebody else got some good marks, good comment, because you all did so well. It was really difficult to decide on the winner. So you must all feel that no matter what you get this evening, you have all done well. So clap on yourself. But I want to remind you, or tell you if you don't know, that all of these hard-working professional experts who are organizing this event, and I want to call them by name because I taught some of them, Ms. Simone Simpson, Mr. Sean Drisdale, Mr. Andrew Broadba, Mr. Tabitha McDonald, all of them are graduates of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. And I want to encourage all of you brilliant young people to take your wonderful careers to the next step and sign up for a course at the Edna Manley College. You'll not regret it. I went there as a student way back in some years ago, and in my last year at Edna Manley College, I was chosen to represent Jamaica at Carifesta in Barbados. It was my first time on a plane. First time getting a passport. And since then, I have traveled every single year, multiple times, done about 15 passports, come to Edna Manley College and claim the world. I promise you. So a couple of quick comments. I'm going to say it again. Don't stone me. I have to say it. It's on my heart, and we all agree on that. You are competing in what is essentially and first and foremost a speech competition. So while we applaud the wonderful innovations and the inventiveness in costuming and special effects and coordination and choreography, it's essentially a speech competition. So if the wonderful special effects and makeup and costuming are obscuring our hearing the words, then they've really failed you. They are supposed to be helping you to enhance your performance. They should not obscure the performance. And there were pieces that were so brilliantly visual, but we couldn't hear the words. There were some that was wonderfully coordinated, great movement, excellent staging, and when they're saying, what are they saying? And that's a pity. So really put more effort in the words, in us hearing the words. Accuracy and clarity, and even when the words aren't spoken. So there are a number of groups had placards that we could not read from a distance. Like, why though? Test it at school. If you cannot stay for and read it, don't bring it on the stage. We're wondering what the placard said. It's unclear, so why? It's like you're wasting your effort. So please, test everything before you come to the national final stage. And really and truly, ask yourself when you perform for your home audience, can they hear every word clearly? Are you articulating? Put the effort on pitch and pace and pause and inflection, vocal modulation, enunciation, pronunciation, articulation, and then embellish that with the costume and the set and the props and the movement. Am I making sense? And my last thing is my hobby horse, my pet peeve in the area of dub poetry. I can claim a very strong connection to dub poetry. Jean Binterbreeze was my friend. I'm the person who first called her Binta. I worked, I toured, I performed on Reggae Sunsplash and in Paris, France with Oko Onora and his band as a backing vocalist and percussionist. And Oko is the man who invented the term dub poetry. Muta Baruka is a brilliant dub poet. And him go. Him just stand up, hold the mic, and talk. And all the power is in the words. And if you're going to dub poetry, please, gentle folks, if you're going to use a drum, today I heard drumming several times. And the drum, simply put, the drum one tune. The drum sound like a zinc pan. Don't do that. Find somebody who can help you tune the drum. The drum sound like boom, bang. It sounds like a bath pan. Don't do that. Honor the thing and do your best. So if you can use that drum, get a well-tuned drum. Find an efficient drummer. Do not believe that anybody who can go boop, boop, paka, boop, boop. That does not make you a drummer. You would, I don't know what that means, but I'll take it. Please, you can find wherever you are, you can find a competent drummer. If you can't find a competent drummer, you can find a recording on YouTube of competent drumming. Don't have somebody have a drum under them arm and go, book, book with one hand, book, book, book. That is not drumming. That is really unprofessional. That's really amateurish. That does not belong on the JCDC stage. Am I right or am I right? So all the people who are giving themselves obstructions by doing all these wrong things, them think they have to stop. The bad drumming have to go down. The boring, and I want to encourage you all, go on YouTube, type in the name Oko Onura, O-K-U, first name, O-K-U Oko, surname Onura, O-N-U-O-R-A, and listen. Oko has an album called Pressure Drop. He has dub poetry in jazz, dub poetry in funk, dub poetry in old school reggae, dub poetry in dancehall. Listen, it's not just boop boop, paka boop boop, paka paka boop boop. Please, you're doing yourself and the genre a big disservice. I can't done that now? It's time to collect your wonderful array of trophies.
Thank you so much, Chief Judge Mr. Owen Ellis. As he said, my past teacher a long time ago. And we also want to give thanks for the other adjudicators, Miss Ruth O'Shing and Mr. Ralston Mackenzie, been here for the 3 days of the National Speech Finals. All right, so thank you, sir. So are you ready now? Are you ready? All right, let's look a little bit. And then you can take home something. We're up on the stage, so I'll get the persons to come. And I like the excitement. You don't like the trophy them? Okay, with that same energy, I ask that you help me welcome here on stage Miss Simone C. Simpson, the specialist for speech and literary arts. Welcome her. Welcome her. Okay, nice. Rudy boy.
Sound ready? We sound ready. Yes? All right, before we're ready, we have to thank some people. Because Miss Lou say howdy and thanking her brought no square. And so you have to give thanks and have gratitude. It's a must, don't it? All right, I want to thank you, the participant, first of all. Participants, clap on yourself. Clap on yourself. What a great day. We had such a brilliant day. Thank you to the adjudicators, to our sponsors, Shirley Biscuits and Chase Fund. I want to thank the production team. Clap on yourself, production team. Oh, God bless you. Especially Miss Mac, Matthew, and Juliet Morgan. Cowan Morgan, thank you. Sean Drisdale, thank you so very much. I want to thank the JCDC staff. I want to thank the security team, CPTC, Mr. Glenn Campbell. Mr. Glenn Titus Campbell is going to be presenting Una Trophy today. On Tuesday, we had Mr. Muta Baruka. And then on Monday, we had Miss Amina Blackwood Meeks. I want to thank them as well. Front of house, I want to thank the auditing team. I want to thank Mr. Bradba. And I want to thank my dearly beloved sidekick, Travis McDonald. Round of applause, please. Yes. All right. I want to share something with you very quickly. I have never won a national award. And it's not because I didn't try, because I tried very hard. And I'm sharing this story with you to say this. We can only have one winner per category. And so if today you did not win, know that it is not an indication of what your story will be. We are all winners and we will win in our own time. Timing is everything. Right now you're a winner because you're a gold medalist. All the gold medalists, then make some noise. That is it. That is it. All right? Okay, with that said, I also want to thank Nicholas Evans from IRI FM because he was here today looking at the talent in the room. IRI FM is Jamaica's #1 radio station. And he was here today looking at the talent in the space. You never know who is going to be at one of these finals. All right? Moving right along. Mr. Travis McDonald, if you may join me now, please. I would also like to ask to join me Mr. Glenn Titus Campbell, who will hand you your award. Yes. Thank you so much. All right. Let me therefore then get to the award. We start first with the Christine Bell Award. And the person who wins this, I want when you go home to research who Miss Bell was. Christine Bell, research who this person was. Best Class 4 Standard English Poem goes to Zara Johnston, St. Andrew High School. Clap her, clap her, clap her, clap her. And because there is only one Zara, we ask her to stay because she is also the winner of the best Class 4 Standard English Prose. All right, St. Andrew High School. All right, so we now have the best mixed standard and Jamaican poems, class 4, Ariana Kentish, Arden High School. I hope they are still here. This is from the parish of my birth. Class 4, best Jamaican poem goes to Nashana Burton from Hampton School. No, what club St. Elizabeth bigger than that? A bigger round of applause for St. Elizabeth. Is Hampton still here? It appears as though they have left. We're not seeing them. All right. Best class 4 dub poetry. Miss Kentish, she better if it did stay. That's Ariana Kentish of Arden High School. Best class 4 public speaking goes to Shanta Pinnock, St. Catherine High School. She left? All right. Best class 4 storytelling, the Mario Malcolm, Green Island High School in Hanover. All right, he left as well. Best class 4 experimental dub poetry ensemble combined, Arden High School. Best class 4 dub poetry ensemble combined goes to St. Mary High Drama Club. Keep the applause going. I love the energy in the room. Best class 4 experimental dub poetry ensemble, females. St. Andrew High School for girls.
Everything is out of complex. The baby got a bite out, so I won't touch. Pull it out, let her ride it, girl, you know I won't lust.
Best class 4 dub poetry ensemble, females, Manning's Culture Club. All right. Perhaps one of my favorite performances of the entire festival season for Best Class 4 Jamaican Prose, Takis Stewart, Arden High School. All right. We move now to the awards for Best Class 5 Standard English Poem. John Christoph Williams, Manning's Culture Club. Is John Christoph in the room? Best Class 5 Standard English Prose, Kelsey Spalding, Arden High School. Best Class 5 Standard English, Mixed Standard and Jamaican Poem, Kenise Guzang, St. Mary High School. Somebody feel the spirit. Glory be to God. Best Class 5 Jamaican Poem, Kajiv Samuels, Glenmuir High School. Best Class 5 Jamaican Prose, Davia Ellis, St. Jago High. All right. All right, let's welcome to the stage Best Class 5 Dub Poetry, Riquan Watson, Morant Bay High School. Is Riquan in the building? Yes! Let's give a big cheer for him, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. One yard. All right. Best Class 5 Public Speaking goes to Matthew White, Cornwall College. And of course, Matthew, me say he meet in a accident. The amount of something happened to poor Matthew today alone. Give Matthew a round of applause, please. Best Class 5 Storytelling is Felicia Gooden, Herbert Morrison Tech. They're both from St. James, so they're repping for St. James today. Best Class 5 Poem, Prose, and Monologue goes to Aquila Bowes, Arden High School. Best Class 5 Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble Females, Arden High School. Best Class 5 Experimental Dub Poetry Ensemble, Manning's Culture Club. Combined, that's combined. And the Best Class 5 Dub Poetry Ensemble Females stays with the group who is making up a whole heap of nice right now, Manning's Culture Club. Dub Poetry Ensemble Females. Best Class 5 Experimental Speaking Ensemble. And by the way, teachers, students, I'd like to encourage you more to enter the speaking ensemble category, especially if you want to enter media. If your interest is to really get into the media landscape in Jamaica, take advantage of the experimental speaking ensemble. All right? The winner today for Best Class 5 Experimental Speaking Ensemble Females, Arden High School. And then our final award in the Class 5 category before we get to the overall winners. Best Class 5, the Poetry Ensemble combined, Kemps Hill High School. All right. No, table. All right, so we have some lovely baskets to give away courtesy of Shirley Biscuits. But before we get to that, Best Female Solo Costume. I'm going to get to the overall winners in just a minute. All right. Best Female Solo Costume. I'm a fan of this young lady because of this piece that she presented. Metal Cockroach Takis Stewart. She did favor one cockroach on the stage for true. On the stage, in her costume, to be very specific. Best Male Solo Costume. This was from yesterday, so I doubt this young man is here. David Nicholson, Miss Uptown and Downtown, give him a clap, please. This little boy is like 9, and he's excellent. I don't believe the performer. Oh, he's here! Go, David! Go, David! All right. Best Ensemble Costume. I don't know if the people, the presenters from this piece are here, but I know their club is here. Godfrey Stewart Performing Arts Club. You are the best ensemble costume for the haunt. The presentation called The Haunt has won. Hey, Godfrey Stewart. Godfrey Stewart, I want you to remember which of your presentations got this award. It's for The Haunt. I hope you heard me clearly. All right. Give me 1 second, please. All right. We are back. The next set of awards, not only, they don't come with just a trophy, they come with one of these baskets. And I want to invite to the stage Miss Camilla Peter from Shirley Biscuits. You will both share, Mr. Campbell. Mr. Campbell will continue to give the trophy, and Miss Peter will give the baskets. The best Class 4 speech presentation goes to Ariana Kentish, Arden High School. All right.
Got it excited, almost time I'm in a rush. I eat that like lunch, we keep it on hush. Bought you up in his truck, I love to see you blush. You shopping when you land, so you bought a product clutch. We got a lot of bucks, catch longer than a bus. We some warriors, we can let your heart through the cardio. Hands at the top of the aria. She got a lot, Rastafaria. Me and my rock one at the party, we don't cut none, we the hardest, yo.
Suspense is part of the drama, you know. All right. The best class 5 speech presentation goes to a category that is not easy to win by any means, much less to win the overall in the class. That person is Matthew White, Cornwall College. All right. Most outstanding male presentation, and this is overall the last 3 days. I don't think this person is here because they performed yesterday. The most outstanding male presentation is Kenloy Smith from St. Elizabeth, Class 6, Dub Poetry. Yeah, man, clap him, please. He might be watching the live, and so we clap him. The most outstanding female presentation goes to Ariana Kentish, Arden High School. And this is the person who would have scored the highest as a female. And I want to continue to encourage the ensemble groups because we are seeing it paying off. When you check your mark sheets, you will see that even if you never win, you will see the scores for ensembles are very high. In fact, you will see what I mean when I announce the best overall speech presentation. The Robert Clark Award for the most outstanding ensemble, Arden High School. Clap them, please. All right. Is anybody from the Port Antonio Theatre Group here? All right. If you could come collect this award, because I know Miss Anita Rodney is perhaps not here. She performed yesterday. However, she is the winner of the Louise Bennett Award for the Best Jamaican Speech Presentation. All right. All righty. Our final presentation this afternoon. The best overall speech presentation. I want to hear some noise. I want to hear some noise. This particular award is important to me because this is one of the hardest, I'm gonna speak, God bless you, my darling. This is one of the hardest categories to do in the competition. Sonnet, Psalm, and Shakespeare. Very few people enter it. So for this to get the highest award for the whole competition, big up to Arden High School. Sonnet, Psalm, and Shakespeare Ensemble. That's the group that did the Witches. They performed yesterday. Sonnet, Psalm, and Shakespeare Ensemble. And this is an encouragement to those of you who shy away from this category. Know that it is a winnable category. All right, Mr. Gen Campbell, I want to thank you so much. Thank you, my dear. Bless you. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so very much. God bless you. No? Thank you, my darling. Thank you from Shirley. I know I'm going to enjoy Shirley today. No? That's the winning entry. Bless you, walk God.
See how upset her.